Welcome to Fire Breathing Kittens, a standalone 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons podcast. Each episode is its own separate adventure, so you can listen to them in any order. We are joined today by Olive.
Hey everybody! Olive is a bipedal crocodile wearing a white Jedi-style robe and baggy brown pants. She looks completely unarmed except for her giant teeth because she is a level 6? Are we 6 now? 6 monk.
Yeah, I've just checked the magic orb. Yes, we are all level 6.
Good.
We are also joined by Furious. Sorry, I can't say it not in that voice.
Yeah, hi everybody. I'm Furious Johnson. I'm also a level 6 monk, so we're going to have a bit of a monk off today. Not quite as bitey as our friend Olive here. More focused on kicking people in the shins with my brand new steel toe-capped Sam Vine boots that I earned in our last little game, and headbutting them in the teeth.
Yeah, I found them. The most important thing to know about Furious is that he's a greased up, angry dwarf.
Yes.
That's all you need to know.
Cover me in baby oil and throw me at the enemy. That's all you need to worry about.
And making a return after quite a long time living underground, both figuratively and literally, is Lord ex-Lord. Let's be real about this. Nesgrax Skaarzborroosh.
Hello, I'm Nesgrax Skaarzborroosh. I'm a level 6 wizard. I'm a dragonborn. I'm a brass dragonborn, so I'm all brassy. And I've been underground for like a year. I've grown a beard. I've learned deep speech. So yeah, I've been having a really good time. You know, who needs the sun?
Lizards.
Oh, literally. So underground, as in like literally underground, deep, dark, cavernous.
Well, both, really. I was pretending to be dead, but also I was literally underground. So yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, because this episode runs off the back of Nesgrax's last episode, which was called The Boy Who Cried Worm, and there's also a year's gap in between now and then. Nesgrax, would you mind giving the audience, I know you've given them a quick rundown of what you've been up to over the last year, but just your personal timeline with the Fire Breathing Kittens Guild up until this point.
Oh, well, it's a long story, but here it goes. No, I won't start from the very beginning. I think what people need to know is...
I was hatched as a young'un.
I was exiled from my family for the second time, and then I met up with my uncle Algernon, and we had a little bit of a murder mystery on his yacht. And then he convinced me he wanted me to join this mysterious organization known as the HHO, which we don't know what the HHO stands for. And anyway, I decided to play along, and I would join the HHO, and so I did. And then it turned out that on our last mission, that they were tracking me when I visited the Department of Gnomeland Security, which is this like really cool underground sort of like FBI station for gnomes. And while we were down there, they were tracking me, and then they attacked the DGS. And we realized they were tracking me and that they were on to me. And we thought that the best thing to do would be as if I pretended to be dead and stayed in this underground city that we discovered with these underground people who are really nice once you get to know their language. And so yeah, that's what I've been doing for about the last year.
It's been a bit downhill for you, hasn't it, since you were initially exiled that first time? Or was it?
Literally.
You became a warlock.
You could say, yeah. So when I was immediately exiled for the first time for drinking and gambling away my family fortune and carousing with prostitutes, I met up with Mephistopheles in a bar. He just sort of came up to me and said, you know, he would give me some powers if I wanted to earn my honor back. And he didn't really ask for anything in return until he asked for me to get a book about the secrets of Hellfire from my family. And I sort of betrayed him and sent him back to hell. by calling Asmodeus to come get him, and so I think he's a little bit probably peeved with me. So yeah, it's been a little bit downhill, yeah.
Yeah, it's been a wild ride for old Nesgrax, hasn't it?
Yeah, I'd say yeah, probably.
But
yeah.
anyway, the last time we saw Nesgrax, he was going back underground to hide out from the HHO, and one of his dear old friends, Mendax, told him that he would be back once he'd managed to find out some stuff. Not very helpfully, admittedly. But he said he would be back once he'd learned some new information, and 1 year later, we'll pick up. So, information travels very slowly in this universe, so just, it's okay. It's okay. We'll pick up 1 year later in that self-same underground civilization. Imagine, if you will, a large, in fact, enormous cavern. It's dark. There are purple lights shining from bioluminescent mushrooms. And we follow in on a small underground marketplace. We zoom further in on a single figure walking throughout the marketplace, pushing his way through crowds, carrying a basket under his arm, some less luminescent mushrooms in the basket, and he's perusing some of the more interesting hallucinogenics available in that market. This is Nesgrax 1 year later, somewhat paler because, let's face it, there's no sun down there. But as you mentioned, you have learned deep speech, so you can communicate with the wonderful crowd that sound like all the time. It's a beautiful language. But as you travel throughout the marketplace, you see out of the corner of your eye just a flash of blue, which is weird in this underground universe. Everything's very much a black, brown, grey sort of hue, so it's odd. But as you turn to look, it seems to be gone.
Weird. I mean...
The woman to your left appreciates your usage of the local dialect. And she says, which roughly translates to weirdo. Anyway, as you make your way back to the house, you've managed to... I don't know, would you build your own house in there, or would you try and move in with a friendly family in a sitcom-esque style? Fish out of water story.
Yeah, I think I would want to be like an elf. So yeah, I would probably try to move in with a family and really elf it up. I don't know if that reference is lost on the UK.
I think so.
Oh, the film Elf.
No.
Okay.
No. There was
Like
an
the
old
reason why Olive eats stray cats.
Then yes, it's lost on me.
There was an old sitcom called Elf, and he was an alien. He was a little furry puppet
Alf.
that lived with a family.
Alf.
Yeah, I thought we were talking elf, as in like ears and, you know.
Yeah, I heard Elf as well.
The elf.
No, I'm elfing it up. So yeah, no, I live with a family. I think that would be fun.
Okay.
Do you eat cats now?
Yeah, do you eat cats?
Do I eat cats?
I mean, there aren't any cats in the civilization, so
No.
you'd be getting the shakes by now, certainly.
The cats are safe.
I've got the feeling all we eat down here is mushrooms. So I'm probably just eating mushrooms.
Yeah, it's a very mushroom-based diet and economy, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
But you head back to the home that you've now moved into. The family that you thrust yourself upon is okay with your presence now, seeing as you've offered to cook and clean. Not necessarily very well to begin with, but you've certainly improved. The life of a lord does not lend itself to household chores, let's just say that.
No.
But as you walk through the door, the room is empty aside from two figures standing in robes in front of you, just lighting the fire.
Hello. Don't know you. Where are the...
The figures turn around. One of them is quite short. One of them is about 5'11", if memory serves. They turn around, and Mendax Yarnspinner, in his regular guise, says, "What did you just say?"
Mendax! Oh my god, I can't believe it. It's you. Oh, in your true form. How long has it been?
What, about a year, I think. I mean, you know,
Oh.
I've got to apologise. First of all, Nesgrax has been. I said I'd be back. Honestly, I was expecting maybe a couple of days, a week tops, but you know, things get in the way. I mean, you know, it's a weird one. Let me tell you. But you know, I'm here now. We've actually got some information. Oh, I should introduce you to my associate. This is Furious Johnson. You probably don't know him because you've been underground for a year, but
No. Hi.
Furious, say hi to the Dragon Man.
All right, Nesgrax. How you doing, buddy?
Hi. Furious.
Heard lots about you, mate.
Oh, okay. Great.
All good. Mostly.
You're very shiny.
Yes.
Yeah, don't hug
I'm
him.
lubricated.
Okay.
Best not to touch.
No.
I might pop across to the other side of the room if you squeeze too hard.
All right. Yeah, Mendax. How's it going up there? I was sort of hoping that maybe, you know, we could, I could give the some more breathing space. It's been a little cramped down here for the last year.
Yeah, Mendax looks around the room. It's one room. There's a large circular bed in the middle, and not much else. And he goes, "Yeah, this looks like a difficult time if I'm honest. And I've lived in a number of gutters myself, and this does not look fun."
It's not so bad because it's the same temperature inside and outside because it's just like one big underground city. So
No, I can
it's not
see,
like
I
I'm
can see
being
that
sheltered
working.
from the elements. You know, yeah. So
But yeah, so honestly, bud, it's a bit of a mess up there. Like, there is so much weird stuff that has started to happen. There was a whole issue with, like, Nulasag, your guild leader, being one of me. Well, not one of me. It's only one of me. Being a changeling and getting
What?
replaced by the HHO. So we had to investigate that, tidy up. That's a whole different thing that we still got to do because it's so. Basically, the idea is, as far as I understand it, is that the HHO is replacing certain, like, political leaders and important people throughout Nicomoy, and we don't know who they've replaced. I mean, the issue is that nothing seems to have changed that much, which probably tells you a lot about the local politics. Am I right?
yeah.
Sorry,
guess,
I'm trying.
yeah.
I'm trying something. It's been a weird year, okay? But
Okay.
the important thing is that we found your uncle.
What? Oh, you found Uncle Algie. Great. Okay. Good.
Maybe not so good. I'm afraid it's.
Okay.
He's
All right.
he's a little bit imprisoned at the moment, if I'm honest. It's not a great spot. I think we'd give it a 0 out of 10 for everything.
Oh. Okay. What? By like the police? The police caught up with him, found out he was HHO, and
No. As far as I understand it, the HHO took him and then bundled him off somewhere so he wouldn't become more of a nuisance.
oh. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so he's on their naughty list.
Yeah. So basically what we're thinking is that if we go and get him, he'll be wanting to turn tail on them. He'll be able to give us so much information about what they're up to, who their leaders are, all that. And let's face it, he's a Skaarzborroosh. He's got a lot of sway in the local political world. We bring him back on our side, then we could turn the tide against them.
Well, it certainly sounds like a plan. I have to say I'm a little bit disappointed. I mean, the man did try to kill my father. I feel like maybe he's getting finally what he deserves.
Hey,
but
I read up on your father. There's not a lot of people who haven't tried to kill him.
yeah, true, but still, they're brothers.
Well, we'll
We're just
figure it
gonna-
out. We'll figure it out, okay? You know.
It's okay, man. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's cool. It's cool.
I mean, you
get
never
it.
know. We
Yeah.
might even be able to figure out what the HHO actually stands for. rather than just what they stand for.
Right. Well, yeah, no. I don't care really what they stand for. I care what HHO stands for. So, yeah, if we could find that, if this gets us one step closer to at least figuring out what the H stands for,
Which one?
then I'm in. The first one.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I feel like if I can get the first one, I can figure it out from there.
Okay, well, I mean, you never know. You could have gone for the second one. And this is not important. Not important. Sorry, but it's been a while. Like, it's been ages since I've seen you, so it's, everything just kind of blurts out. How's that conch? You doing? I was surprised you didn't ring it in the last year. There must have been something you needed. Like, how are you doing without the alcohol?
Well, it was at first it was tough, and then the introduced me to one of these kinds of mushrooms, and it made me realize that I'm one with everything. And then I just sort of lost the I don't know, the taste for it, I guess. It's just been I've just been completely at peace and sort of, mellow with everything. It's been kind of nice.
That explains so much about you.
Yeah. That's why you see my beard?
I wasn't even aware Dragonborn could grow beards. That's amazing.
Me neither. It's these mushrooms, man. I think they're doing something to me.
Yeah, I'd just be careful about breathing fire on that one if I were you.
Oh, yeah, don't worry. I think my fire-breathing days are over. World peace, man. And I hold up my 2 fingers.
Wow, okay. But, look, I found his location about 2 months ago. It's been a while, but I had to call in quite a few favors to try and get things in place. But we were all ready to go now. We're just waiting on you.
Well, yeah, I was gonna, maybe say bye to the but, if they're not around, I'll just maybe leave them a note, and then we can skedaddle. Yeah,
I'd say just leave them the note and the mushrooms. Not the hallucinogenic ones. You seem to be quite dependent on those by now.
Yeah, I'd say I probably need to grab my satchel full of mushrooms, and, yeah, we can go.
Okay.
We should probably take a few of those with us for sure.
Yeah.
You never know when they come in useful.
Yeah. That sounds like a really good time. But yeah, once you're ready to go, then we will be off, and he hands you a pair of sunglasses. You're gonna want a pair of these. You haven't seen sunlight in a year.
Cool. No. Thanks.
Well, if you put them on, they actually look kind of cool, but they're just regular sunglasses.
Yeah, I like a polarized lens. These are a little bit sort of modern for me. I prefer sort of an old-fashioned aviator, but this is fine.
They were like a get, all right. Priorities, dude.
It's okay. It's fine, dude. World peace. And I hold up 2 fingers.
Yeah, I should have come earlier. But anyway, if you're ready to go, then we will be off.
Okay. And I hold out my hand for you to hold my hand.
Okay, he holds your hand and gestures over towards Furious. Furious, how slippery are your hands right now?
Furious looks at you both and just sort of hangs back a little bit, lets you guys go on ahead. He feels like a bit of a third wheel right now. It's all good.
Oh no, we're teleporting. You're going to want to.
Yeah.
You're going to want to get in on this.
Oh dear. Okay, grab on then. Don't squeeze too tight.
Okay. Mendax places his hand on top of Furious's head. Yeah, this'll do.
It's better. This'll do.
And in a flash of light, they're gone and reappear on the Nicomoy docks. Now, the docks are quiet at the moment, and this is because, as Mendax mentioned, the HHO have replaced various people throughout Nicomoy, and Mendax explains that they, as they don't know, as he's already mentioned, in fact, as they don't quite know who's been replaced, they don't really know what to, look for, but they certainly seem to be trying to bait the fire-breathing kittens into, preemptively doing something stupid, as it were. However, Mendax explains on the walking over the docks that he sent Furious to join up with the fire-breathing kittens just to observe how things were going within the guild, considering only a year ago their leader turned out to be a hired changeling thug. So Furious went over to see how it went, how the guild was coping with all this new stuff going on. And it seems to be okay for the time being, but the docks and some sea trade seems to have slowed down somewhat, and it looks a bit sad. However, Mendax leads both of you towards a black ship moored in the harbour, which just has a hint of purple to it. And as you get closer, you can read the writing on the side, which says, "The Vengeful Lament."
Ooh.
And Mendax says, "Okay, here's our ride. You don't know Arlen, do you?" "No."
Ooh.
"No, you've been underground,
No.
of course." "No, I'll explain everything on board. It'll be absolutely fine. Just hop up. The gangplank's all there for you. Try not to slip. There's a couple of barnacles on the gangway."
Yeah, okay. Sheesh. Vengeful Lament.
Yeah, don't think too much into it.
Okay.
You walk up onto the deck of the ship, and waiting for you, gathered around a table that has been set upon the deck, are 4 people. There is a very squat gnome with grizzled, greying hair. You know him as Detective Inspector DeVito, formerly of the DGS, the Department of Gnomeland Security. Next to him is a human wearing a pirate hat who seems to be in his late 20s. You don't know him, Nesgrax, but listeners will be happy to hear that Arlen Artichoke IV is making a comeback. Next to him, going around the table, is a tiefling, which you definitely know. This is Chauncey, your uncle's butler. He nods as you walk onto the ship. And next to him is a crocodilian lady you know very well. This is Olive, whom I should probably apologise to for not being able to speak thus far in the podcast.
Yeah, they hear my voice plenty. Cough, frogs. I just ate some.
A leg flies out of your mouth.
Yeah. So Nesgrax goes up to Olive. He says, "Olive, I can't believe it's you. Oh,
Nesgrax! I embrace you!
I embrace you."
And then I pull you back with both hands holding your shoulders and I say, "Where's my dress?"
I thought you had your dress. Did you give me your dress?
Darn it.
Oh, no. Well, I'm just kidding. Here it is. I pull it out of a sack. It's got some mushroom juice on it, but I think it makes it look cool.
I'm so glad you're not dead.
Oh, me too. I want to look over at DeVito and say, "DeVito, what's up, man?"
"Oh, you again?"
"Yeah, I'm back,
yeah.
baby."
"Yeah, he said he was bringing along someone new, but it had to be you."
Old and new.
"Nah, it's okay. It's okay. It's good to see you, man."
Good to see you, buddy. Hey, Chauncey, looking good, buddy.
"As always, a pleasure, sir. You seem to have aged significantly."
Yes, it's true. I've been eating nothing but mushrooms, and I think I've grown a fungus on my chin. It looks like a cool beard, though.
"Well, sir looks as radiant as ever."
And hey, who's this? Pirate Pete, I'm going to say. Pirate Pete.
Wow, that's rude.
This is Arlen Artichoke, the 4th.
Oh, I was close.
So, all right, Arlen Artichoke, nice to meet you. Sorry, we haven't met before. This is my ship. Used to be my great-grandfather's, the original Arlen Artichoke, but he passed away, sadly, last year. But this is now my ship, and I owe the guild quite a lot, and trade has dried up quite a lot in the last year. So if they, this guy told me that he could, try and get things back to the way they should be. And I was like, yeah, okay, I'm in, whatever you need. So as far as I know, I'm just here for transport.
Okay, cool. All right, Arlen Artichoke. I'm not going to forget that. I got it.
I mean, you already did, like, once, but...
Yeah, he's Aaron's, like, cousin or something.
Yeah, it's complicated.
Yeah.
Who's Aaron?
Oh, gosh, you've been away for so long. He sings a lot, and sometimes when he smiles, he has really sharp teeth. Anyway, so, do I know Furious? Do I know you? I feel like I would remember a baby oil-covered Furious dwarf.
Yeah, we've never met before. I've heard lots of stories about you since I joined the guild, Olive, but we've never met.
Well, you're a monk, too, so she sizes you up, and she's like, do you want to meditate together?
We should definitely have a monk off.
Okay, you two, I can already...
At some point in time.
I can already feel the tension, all right? Can we just clear the vibes a little bit? Should I chant?
Do you want to race?
Who wants a chant? Does anybody want a chant? Huh?
Yeah, I'll race you up the gangplank.
Oh, my God.
Let's go.
Jeez. Well, hey,
We
look.
just no swimming contest. I'll lose that.
Oh, darn.
You are clearly better built for that kind of activity.
So are we racing to the gangplank, or...
Oh, you're actually going to race?
Yeah, I want to race to the crow's nest, but did you say gangplank? I'll go for that.
To the crow's nest. That's an even better idea. Let's do this.
Yeah.
You've got about 2 foot height advantage on me, but that doesn't matter. We can make up. Let's do it.
You can start on the first rope, and then I feel like we'll be even.
Oh, I don't need advantage. Don't take pity on me because I'm short.
All right. I definitely
Okay.
want to race to the crow's nest. I
Yeah,
don't know how
okay.
mechanically I'm going to, but
All right, mechanically, what we're going to do is just do contested rolls. To run, we're going to start off with some athletics rolls. So we'll do 3 athletics rolls. Whoever gets, it's a case by case.
can I petition for acrobatics? Like for both of us, I think
Acrobatics will go into the climbing aspect of it.
Oh no. Okay.
Okay, so first roll off, you two.
7. I'm not actually athletic.
7. 17 on the dice. Now, hang on a minute. Help me out here. So on the character sheet, we've got
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. It's a lot higher than a 7.
but just so I'm clear, I had the plus. I've got athletics modifier specifically, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So we have
yeah,
the plus number for that. So that's a +4. So yeah, I'm on a 21.
Okay. With well-practiced ease, Furious, like a dolphin or a penguin, dives forward, arms to his sides, and baby oiled up, he slides along the deck of the ship, much to everyone's shock. Whereas Olive steps in the baby oil and slips over briefly before regaining her footing and starting to run.
No one expects a trail of baby oil.
Like a snail slither along the deck of just slime left in his wake. One of the deckhands gets a mop out straight away and starts mopping up after him, like in curling with
It's
the
reverse curling.
just behind it instead of in front.
Okay, second roll off, you two. Second athletics.
Oh no. Okay.
50. It's 19.
18.
Ooh.
Oh. Olive starts to make up ground, but Furious is just too fast. He spent too much time slithering. So Furious reaches...
People always ask me why I cover myself in oil all the time, and I think I'm answering the questions why right now.
Yeah. Only if, like, in any combat situation, you have to slither.
That's it. I'm impossible to get a grapple on.
Furious reaches the mast first. I'm trying to remember as much ship terminology as I can. Furious reaches the mast first with Olive hot on his slimy heels. So we're now going into the climbing portion of the race. Furious is technically leading 2-0. So climb away with acrobatics.
He should have disadvantage because he's covered in oil.
That is an excellent point. For this first one, Furious, yeah, you can have disadvantage. So roll a second one and take the lower number.
Disadvantage, getting up the rigging, yeah. So that's a 6 on the first and a 9 on the second. So I still get my plus.
You still get your
whatever, don't
your
I?
bonus, yeah.
So 10.
So 10. Olive.
16.
16. Olive, you have claws. This is a very good thing for climbing wooden masts.
Yay.
Despite the shouting from Captain Harland, who is kind of concerned that you're going to start tearing up the ship, you reach into the mast with your claws and start tearing your way up. And this is a lot more successful than a greased-up dwarf can manage, as it turns out, as he starts climbing up, stops a moment, looks around and notices a baby owl, and Wile Coyotes himself back down to the bottom.
Straight back down to the bottom. One step back for every 2 steps forward, or up.
Okay,
I'm not built for this.
Let's have a second acrobatics throw off, you two.
That's a 13.
20.
Oh, acrobatics. Oh, I get a +6.
Yeah.
15.
You know, we both have +4 and +6. So this is just dice.
Oh, do we? Pure dice. Pure dice.
25 for me.
Oof.
Ooh, Olive continues her rampage up to the top and reaches the crow's nest, while Furious has to wipe his hands off on his robe to start to get enough grip on the mast to start climbing up. But Olive reaches the top first, but the victory to you seems hollow, because you know that had he not necessarily been completely baby-oiled up, he might, in fact, have beaten you to the top.
And I also feel a lot of respect because, like, I ran really fast and he ran really fast. And I don't think the other people, I like look around at Chauncey in particular. I'm like, I don't think everybody else could have matched us. So
I don't think Chauncey's ever run in his life.
I don't think he's a bodybuilder, right? But like he's not fast.
No, I don't think it, like, in his contract he's allowed to run. I think it has to be a saunter every time.
Yeah, he's too uppity to move like at a sprint. Sweating? What is that? So like I reach down for Furious, and if I don't drop you, like maybe I grab your shirt from behind your head and I pull you the rest of the way up on the crow's.
I've got like a mohawk. It's kind of like a handle on the top of my head. You can just grab that and
grab your mohawk.
pull, and away we go.
And I think together we look down on the other people who didn't sprint to the top of the crow's nest, and I'm like, good job, fellow monk.
Yeah, high five that shit. Yeah, woo.
Oh no, I high five, but it like splats and like sprays everywhere.
Mid five. I'm a dwarf. I'm not big enough.
Yeah, what was it? 4-foot dwarf tries to high five
4 foot 6.
4 foot 6. Oh, fine. 4 foot 6 tries to high five the 8-foot crocodile lady.
Oh no, I'm 5 feet 10.
Really?
Yeah, man, I'm just.
Where did I get 8 feet from?
That's scary. The tail, isn't it? I suppose that's the extra bit.
Right. When laying down, it can be.
Yeah, it's lengthways. Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody thinks I'm way scarier than I am. I'm just an obligate carnivore who doesn't eat vegetables. But I'm not going to eat you.
I mean, Furious Johnson's never seen a crocodile before, so he doesn't really have an opinion.
There you go.
He's quite impressed with your rack of teeth.
Nice rack of teeth.
Nice rack of teeth.
Back slowly away. Okay.
While this has been
Nesgrax.
happening, Mendax taps Nesgrax on the shoulder, says, "While these guys, what was it? The guy slithering? While this is all happening, and there's someone downstairs you might want to meet. I've got one more person for you.
Another person. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah." And he starts to lead you downstairs towards the brig, and he says, "Took me a while to track this guy down. Ever since he cottoned on that we were onto him, that he's been one, well, pardon the wordplay, but one slippery devil."
Okay.
Sorry, I got dwarves on the brain. Yeah.
Is he another greased up dwarf?
No, not this time. Oh. Not this time.
Oh, okay.
He's just in here, and he takes a set of keys out, unlocks the brig door, and in there is a figure tied to a chair with a bag over his head.
We're the good guys. Oh man.
It's okay. It's okay. It's it's no more than this son of a bilge-rat deserves. And he whips off the bag, and it's no one you recognise. But Mendax says, "Yeah, it took a while to track this one down, but here he is. This is the famous Brian of Brian's Belts.
Brian's belts! I had one of your belts. It sort of got an entire headquarters destroyed, but it was a really, really nice belt. I have to say, you are a master.
Brian kind of like looks very confused, but also slightly proud, and gives you a nod, but with fear in his eyes. A fearful nod, if you will. And Mendax says, yeah, so basically after you gave us that belt, we managed to track the signal back to his shop. As it turns out, yeah, it was totally a front for HHO operations. We found loads down there, but we couldn't find him. He seemed to have gone AWOL, but we managed to track him down in the end. He was hiding underground somewhere. I know, ironic, right? Completely different cave, but no, we managed to...
Oh, he was literally underground too?
Yeah.
Okay, I hold up a hand like to give him a high five, like, underground brothers.
Well, his hands are currently tied behind. Yeah.
Never
you
mind.
get it.
Yeah.
But Manic says, well, we've already got what information we can out of him, but before we, put him back where we found him, I thought you deserved some crack at getting some information out of him.
Yeah, okay, cool, thanks. Hi, Brian. I'm Nesgrax. It's nice to meet you.
I wish I could say the same.
Yeah, I figure, yeah. You're sort of tied up there to a chair, which isn't great. And it doesn't sound like you have anything really pleasant in your future. I sort of know, I feel like I know where you're going through, I used to be high up on the food chain and then got sent back down the ladder a couple of times. So, yeah, just to let you know, it's not the end of the road for you, man. You've got a long journey ahead of you. You can still make up for it, right? Right, Devita? Right, Mendax, I mean?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. He gives you a bit of side eyes, like, are we doing good cop, bad cop?
Yeah, sure, yeah, okay, yeah, let's do that, yeah.
Okay. Mendax slams his hand down, go, tell me what you know!
Whoa, hey, Mendax, jeez. Cool it, buddy.
Oh, sorry, did you want to be bad cop?
Yeah, no, I'm playing along. Keep going.
Okay, cool.
Don't stop.
Oh,
yeah.
no, I get that. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I'm on the same page, sorry. It's been well, I haven't acted in like ages.
So, yeah, listen, Brian, you're going to want to talk to me, because I don't think you're going to want to talk to Mendax or any of his associates, really. Listen, who have you been in contact with from the HHO?
Well, look, I used to be a respectable businessman, okay? I just made belts for a living, and they're really good belts too, but then, like, this guy in a bowler hat turns up, and he's like, work with us, and you can make riches beyond your wildest dreams, and if you don't, we'll burn the place down. So, I mean, where could I have gone with that? I mean,
Oh, so you were being, what do you call it, extorted a bit?
I mean, sort of, yeah, but I mean, the money was really good, and they helped with my advertising campaign. You might have seen the Brian's belts, best belts in all the land. That advertising campaign that went out, that was really successful, and my business like tripled almost overnight with that ad campaign. So I mean, they might use some shady tactics, but you can't fault their knowledge of the free market.
Yeah, no, I have to give it to them. That was good advertising. It sort of set up a little bit of a religion down where I've been for the last year. So,
really?
Yeah, it was a little, yeah, kind of, yeah. All they get is old newspapers and magazines down there. So things like your ad really sort of kicked off some prophecies and things.
Is that right?
Yeah. So, but anyways, that's neither here nor there. Listen.
Do you reckon? What? Sorry, I'm just thinking here. I'm just thinking out loud. These guys haven't let me talk properly for like a week now. And usually I talk quite a lot when I'm working. But do you think that if I went down there, said, hey, I'm Brian of Brian's Belts, and they like me, do you reckon I could set up a shop down there and they'd be good with me being there? Because let's face it, being kidnapped and giving information out about the HHO isn't exactly on their list of, do's. It's very much on their list of don'ts, in fact. I think it was one of the first things in their paperwork, if I'm honest.
Oh, I see. So you're talking about a little bit of wit pro here.
Yeah, sure.
Witness protection,
Yeah.
You help us out, we help you out, we give you a new identity in the underground city where everyone thinks your belts are amazing.
I mean, they are amazing. What are you talking about?
They are amazing. No, I'm not denying that. I'm just saying, all these people think your belts are amazing.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that works for me. I mean, yeah, you set me up down there. Nice little. What, do they have houses down there or what?
Yeah, they have sort of huts made of rock.
I mean, that sounds like a house to me. Yeah, I'll take one of those. And
yeah.
I'll I mean, I can't help you a huge amount because I'm very much just a simple belt merchant and maker of the finest quality. But I'll help where I can. I mean, these guys have been asking me for ages, and he takes a look at Mendax with a kind of not hatred but disdain in his eyes. He looks at Mendax and goes, "These guys have been asking me for the last week to try and pinpoint his signal, and they haven't offered anything besides crusty bread and the odd salted haddock. But no, I'll take your offer on that. I don't mind. I'll help you out for that."
All right. Okay. So you're going to help us track down someone from the HHO. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Okay. Is this your bowler hat friend?
Well, I mean, I could certainly start on that, but it might take a little while. But the scuttlebutt among the crew is that a certain someone's uncle has gone a little bit AWOL, right?
Yeah, you could say that. A certain someone's uncle has gone AWOL. So you are aware of the whereabouts of Algernoth Skaarzborroosh?
Well, about.
About? Oh, so you know the general area?
Yeah, well, I've had to set up a trust fund overseas, and we use the same accountant, as it turns out. So, yeah, I know just about where Hughes is headed. But yeah, if you get me untied, I can point it out for you on the map.
All right. What do you think, Mendax? Do you think we can trust this guy? He helps us out, we help him out?
I think he's lying. I think he knows more than he's letting on, and I think that we should not stop until... Oh, wait, we stop now? Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, maybe we should just can it, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, that seems okay with me, and he seems basically just a pawn in this, same as everyone else, really.
Mm-hmm.
But I reckon we could do that. We really helped Furious. We helped me. So I reckon we can manage that. Seems fair.
Okay. Great. Okay. Well, yeah, let's get you untied. My friend, Brian. I untie him.
Oh, my hands. Oh, you have no idea what it means to have my hands back. I mean, I make belts for a living. All right? They I need these things.
Yeah. I mean, you are a master. I mean, if we didn't have your belts in the world, it would be a far worse place, let me tell you.
Ain't that the truth? And then Mendax, puts his arm around you, going, "Good job, buddy. We've been trying to get him to talk for the last week, and man, these mushrooms must be amazing things."
Yeah, I feel like my empathy levels have just really gone up. I mean, it doesn't even feel like we're different people. I feel like we're all sort of sharing the same consciousness. So, yeah.
I get the feeling I should probably not ask too much more about that. But anyway, are you ready to head back up again? I think I think that's the Olive jumping down from the crow's nest.
Oh boy. Okay, yeah.
That's what that crash was, yeah.
All right. Come this way, Brian.
All right. You lead Brian, untethered, up to the deck of the Vengeful Lament, and you all gather around the table, which has a large map of the world on it.
All right, Brian, tell us where we're going.
Yeah, my accountant says that these guys are over around here, judging by their what's that? Their currency they use all the time. It's a really weird one, let me tell you. So it's a really terrible exchange rate, and if whenever they buy stuff from me, they get charged a bit an extra. You know what I mean? But you know, it's around that. If I had to guess, I would probably say there. And he points at a very specific point, and Arlen looks over it and then goes, "Oh no, that's not good."
Why?
That's going to be difficult. That is the location of the infernal incarceratorium, I'm afraid. It's one of the highest security prisons this entire plane knows. And it
sounds really cool.
From a distance, yeah. It's pretty cool. It's built on 7 levels, concentric circles within an active volcano.
It is cool. Guys, this is pretty cool.
I take it Furious and Oliver back in the room at this point?
Yeah, you're back in the room as well.
So Furious says, "Oh, that right? Yeah. Well, I mean, I hadn't mentioned anything about this. I might have been in there for a little bit, about 4 or 5 years ago. I had a bit of an altercation, and so yeah, I know that place. I know that place. I've seen it from the inside with my own eyes."
Great. Okay. Cool. I don't really.
Yeah.
Should I ask?
It's less cool than it sounds. No, it was a thing with some minotaurs and maybe a story for another time.
You married a bunch of minotaurs and then there was a lengthy custody battle.
There was a chief clan's minotaur's daughter. We might have had a bit of a thing for a little while. It was good. It was fun.
I gotta say, picturing that is making me very confused.
Dude. Well, like I said before, I'll never look at a rodeo the same way again. It was eye-opening, but they weren't very happy with me, and it ended up with some bad times.
Mendax takes over from Arland and just says, Furious's escape from the incarceratorium is exactly why he's part of this mission now. We found him wandering in the wilderness, and he was being chased by, what was it, maybe 15 guys? You were doing amazingly well.
There were quite a few of them. Again, it pays to be slippery sometimes.
Yeah.
I just imagine you just sliding down a hill away from these people.
Yeah, it's basically a toboggan.
Yeah.
But yeah, we managed to get him out of there, and he agreed to help us. We put him up in the guilds. We put him up in Nicomoy. We gave him a new identity. You really think Furious is his real name? He picked it, but no, his real name is much more embarrassing.
More embarrassing than Furious Johnson. Ah.
Yeah. That's how bad it really is.
What? Nothing embarrassing about that. I'm the son of John, and I have to be a bit angry. What's wrong with that?
But yeah,
it does exactly what it says on the tin.
Yeah. One thing the incarceratorium guards didn't count on is the fact that a greased-up dwarf is very difficult to keep behind bars. But what was it?
You don't have to tell me that.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember.
I don't think they've had many dwarfs in there before. The bars were just far enough apart.
Yeah. Shot out like a rocket. You were pew.
With a little bit of extra greasing, I was able to pop straight through. Then I just flew straight down the path between all the jail cells. It was easy. It was one of the easy escapes over there. I don't know what's wrong with the place. I thought it was easy to get out of, but apparently I'm a lucky one.
Yeah, well, I think things might have changed now. We get a little bit of information out of the East, but from the sounds of things, they might have a new warden, so things might have changed since you were there. But what?
Do you think they've dwarf-proofed it?
Yeah, they might have put low barricades so you can't jump over them.
Damn.
Yeah. But how was it you escaped again? Well, that story you told me, it was what? You lured a load of fire drakes up from the top floor, wasn't it? You flew out of the volcano. It was crazy.
Yeah, it was a little while in the planning. I had to get out of the cage area first. That wasn't too bad. But they had me on fire drake feeding duty for a little while. You know, we got to do a bit of work while we're in the prison, and I managed to make a few friends amongst these fire drakes. They're good lads, the fire drakes. You know, they like their food. They like being fed. I made sure I fed them. And once I got out, I made it down to the fire drake enclosure. Wrapped a bit of string around one of them's backs, jumped on, and away we flew. It was great. One of the best experiences of my life. Have you ever flown a fire drake out of an active volcano before?
Not an active volcano, no.
No.
I don't think many people have. It's high on my list. It's on my bucket list. Well, it's off my bucket list now, but it should be on your bucket list if it's not already.
But yeah, my thinking is, like, if they don't know you, like, Furious, you managed to get out that way, then it might be a possible escape route again, just in case nothing else comes up.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think anyone saw me on the way out. They had the patrols on the outside that kind of caught up with me once I'd got off the Drake, so that's probably where they found me again. But yeah, I think that's a route that could be a possible route out. There's enough fire drakes for all of us. I'm not sure. Olive might need 2.
She is officially down 5 pounds since she started adventuring, so she feels good about herself and doesn't care that she's still, a little bit overweight.
There was one big old boy fire drake down there, I seem to remember. So maybe if you crack on with that one, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
There we go.
Yeah, I mean, you should be okay. So that's why you're here, Furious. Arlen's here for transportation. Chauncey, do you want to explain why you're here of all this? And Chauncey goes, if I must. Now, when the men came for Master Algernoth, I was down in the galley preparing some food for him. You know how he likes his food drenched in alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
So I was down in the galley sorting that with the kitchen staff, and I heard this awful clamouring noise from upstairs. There's a lot of shouting from the master and a lot of banging and shouting, and I knew immediately something was wrong, so I told the kitchen staff to barricade themselves in the kitchen, not the freezer. We've learned on that one now. There's a safety mechanism.
I hope there's a sign. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a safety. Don't worry about that. But
okay, good.
They soon came clattering downstairs, looking for, from what I could tell, the family wax seal. I knew it must have been important, so I hid it, and I took it and barricaded myself in one of the storage cupboards. It's not exactly my finest hour, but I knew it was important to them, and therefore I knew it was important to not let them have it. So, seeing as you're currently the only Skaarzborroosh available, I believe this is yours. And he hands over the wax seal of your ancestral family.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you, Chauncey. This really takes me back. I'll keep this safe. I put it in a little pocket.
Yes, I was thinking perhaps as once you come to rescue the master, you could A, give him a slap for being so careless, so as to get caught, and then also you may need that wax seal to prove your identity, as it were.
Yes.
He's been there quite some time. He may not believe his eyes.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Good thinking, Chauncey. Yeah.
But I believe that is all. Yes, I was. Looks at Olive as well. As like, I was sorry to hear about Sitara. By the way, my condolences.
Wait, Sitara died?
Yeah, I got the news from Aaron and Riffman that when she went out for her field day, I guess, sports day, I don't know, something involving her ward, Orin, you know, the kid she mentioned she has sometimes. She didn't make it.
She died on a sports day at a school?
Yeah, I'm so sorry for your loss, Chauncey. And then I guess Olive like pats your shoulder awkwardly because your girlfriend died. Awkward. Sorry. Oh, maybe you and Oren can like have a funeral. Would that help?
It has been a year, ma'am.
Yeah, it's been a year. I'm just don't mind.
It's been a year?
Yeah.
And you guys haven't had a funeral for Satara?
No, it's like hard to organize those things when your organization is usually run by a person who's apparently been unconscious under a stage for like a month or more, 3 months. Who knows?
Wait, are you talking about Nulisag?
Yeah, Nulisag, he was unconscious for a really long time, so he's been recovering, you know.
Is there like a book or something I could read to catch up, or like, you know, a memo?
If only these adventures stood alone.
Yes, if only there were a way to catch up on past adventures that you may not have heard.
Maybe there's...
They could be listened to, like stories. But no, really, they stand alone. We had a funeral for Satara. That's right. I totally forgot about that. But maybe like you and Oren can like go to her grave together because we made a grave for her. Yeah.
Yes, I have visited a number of times, but...
Oh yeah, have you like checked in on Oren? Does he know you? Because Satara probably didn't tell him about you. I mean, how serious were you guys?
I mean, who really knows? There's only a certain amount of intimacy allowed in my contract.
Well, I do. I was there.
I think we all know.
There was like 90 minutes of like, geez, handcuffs and...
Yeah, I think you guys hopefully were pretty serious. I don't know if you do that with a stranger.
There was like murders going on and stuff while you guys were going at it. It was like a long time. Yeah.
Okay, sorry, man, my bad. I thought you guys were committed, but I guess not. Hey, no judgment here. Well, Oren seems pretty alone in the world, so if Chauncey, if you ever want to like touch base with her dead child, you could.
I'm sure I could get him enrolled in only the finest butling school. I'm sure he'd make a fine addition.
Oh man, when we tell Oren that he's been enrolled in butler school, it's going to make my day. Okay, I love this. Keep going. Oren, we enrolled you in butler school. Don't ask questions.
You've beaten this, the first rule of butler school. But after that, Mendax just mentions, now, Furious, you've been on the inside before. Things may have changed. This new warden may have zhuzhed things up, changed things. You know what they're like. But there are some, there will still be some people inside that know you. So we should probably just keep track on them because, some may not like you, some may want to help you. But it's probably worth just letting me know now. And player, I'm talking in DM voice. DM voice says, Furious player, could you give me the name of one ally of yours within the prison and one enemy?
So let's have an ally, a guard or an inmate or a...
I'd say inmate, ally inmate, and enemy guard.
The inmate that I know is Scroat McFlanagan.
I really hope that's a nickname.
I think McFlanagan's his real name. I'm not entirely sure he was christened Scroat. And the enemy, what do you call ward? Is it a warden in a prison?
No, just a guard.
The screws.
The warden is in charge of the whole thing. The guards are just there to quell any uprisings.
Do they have ranks? I want to call him a sergeant.
They can be a sergeant if you like. Yeah, sure.
So we're going to have Sergeant... You should have asked me this before, for sure.
Oh, yeah, I should have done, but I thought this would be more fun. Cause...
Definitely more pressure. Sergeant... everything starts with a scrub. Now I've thought of scrote. Sergeant Paul Daniels.
All right.
Okay.
It was worth the wait, definitely.
Isn't Paul Daniels? Paul Daniels is the magic man, isn't he? The little tiny magic man.
Yeah, I'm not sure anyone outside of the UK will understand that, but
No, I don't.
You'll like this, not a lot. That guy. That's Paul Daniels. There you go.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Really? And Debbie McGee, no? His wife, Debbie McGee?
I feel like I've heard of Debbie McGee.
it's a very aged reference at the moment.
Yeah.
Someone British listening to this podcast will get that and think it's hilarious. Maybe.
All right, we good?
We're good. In fact, no. Let's have the guard's name as Debbie McGee because that's even better.
Yeah.
Sergeant Debbie McGee.
Okay. So your ally prisoner within the within the prison is Scroat McFlanagan.
Indeed.
And the guard you managed to tick off quite significantly was Sergeant Debbie McGee.
Indeed.
All right. Mendax looks at you and just goes, okay, there's some interesting information. But now the only thing required now is just to figure out how you guys are going to get in to the prison. How do you want to go about this? We can get you some disguises if you want.
Well, let's see.
I mean, there's only really one way into prison, isn't there?
There's one very easy way in there for sure.
Are you suggesting what I think you're suggesting, that we get ourselves arrested and caught and thrown in prison? Is that what I'm hearing?
Maybe?
Okay.
I'm on board. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Or we could just, like, sneak in and steal some uniforms. Like, what are they going to say? No, you're not in prison. Get out of here.
Oh, boy.
I mean, if we're going to be in there, we might as well be in there for reasons as opposed to not being in there for no reasons.
Well, look, they have to have people going into this place and out of this place. I mean, as far as I'm aware, volcanoes are not all that hospitable. You can't really have food grow in there and things. So there must be people going in and out. Maybe we just have a little bit of a watch. See if we can spot any rotations. See what their uniforms are like. Maybe we can take a couple of guards ourselves.
Yeah.
Take their uniforms.
Hide in the laundry carts. Yeah.
That probably is a safer option because at least with them, if they don't spot us, we can possibly sneak out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, out of game question. Is this a one-gendered prison? Because I should know that.
No.
It's not?
It's any gender, any species prison.
Okay. All right. Because like, I can cross-dress. What's a crocodile look like as a guy? Like the same, right? So but I was prepared.
No, it's a strangely inclusive prison.
Okay. All right. Whatever you say.
What? I mean, I'm not sure I should even ask the question, but as a player voice now, what are the notable physical differences between a male and female bipedal crocodile?
I think it's one of those things that like they can tell, but you can't really tell.
Yeah. Okay.
Because like, can you tell the difference between a normal crocodile, like male and female? Like, no.
I wouldn't even know where to begin. Yeah. It's going to be the same thing. So you could probably get away with the cross-dressing without.
Yeah. I think like what is it with stingrays? They have thicker tails if they're female.
Is it?
I don't know.
Is that? It might be true for crocodiles. I can't imagine many.
All right. Well, you guys keep going. I'm
prison
gonna look up
guards would know about the physical difference.
I think we all agree it doesn't matter.
Ain't that the truth? Anyway, so the general idea was just to scope out the area first, and then figure out what the course of action should be. Right? That's what I'm getting.
Yeah.
So how we
you can't tell the difference.
We're
between
approaching the prison by
crocodiles. Officially, I looked it up.
Go on.
There is no difference between male and female crocodiles that you can tell
Perfect.
from the outside. So yeah.
even in terms of nether regions.
There's some confusing terminology on this website. Convex? I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, not unless you inspect closely.
Convex.
Don't know.
Is that one convex? No, it's concave. Oh, it must be a female.
I don't know. Yeah, I do know. Okay, for like chinchillas, they both have like pokey outy bits, so everyone thinks their chinchilla's a boy, but it's actually anogenital distance for rodents. So continuing, you officially can't tell for crocodiles. So it's all good.
Amazing.
Very good.
I learned something about chinchillas I did not know before.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I was going to ask another question. Right. So yeah. So we're approaching the prison by boat, aren't we? The Vengeful Lament is our route into this place. Wait, is it? It's on an island, isn't it? Again, player voice, because obviously Furious has been there, but
Of course, yes, yeah.
Alcatraz style.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's on an island, big volcano. It's the prison itself is built with 7 concentric circles, moving downwards like an upside down trifle.
I gotcha.
I did draw a map. I'm just holding it up for the players now.
Upside down trifle.
Oh, it does.
Yeah. Yes, I see. Okay.
So it's like a wedding cake turned upside down.
Yeah. Upside down wedding
Way
cake.
more tears than any of us could hope to have on a wedding cake. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's built directly into the volcano crater, and there's a lot of magma beneath, and it's very scary, very hot as well, at least on the outside.
So, Arland, do you think there's any way that we could approach the island without being spotted by anyone?
Funnily enough, yes. See, my great-grandfather was a bit of a weird guy, but he was really good at piracy. Now, this, in gestures towards the outside of the ship, as much as you can from the deck. Now, the outside of the ship, this black paint here, it shimmers a bit, as you can see. This actually, with the right circumstances and a short spell of my great-grandfather's invention, it becomes clear. So it can, in fact, be a stealth ship.
Whoa, cool.
So we can hang out, like, next door to them, and they will not notice.
Oh, that's great. Okay, yeah. Let's do that.
All right, so unless anyone has any other business, we've got food, we've got water, we are good for a nice long voyage. Does anyone need to pee before we leave?
Are there not bathrooms on the ship?
Yeah, there are. There are also, that you can also just go off the side if you are that way built. Otherwise,
Furious has got his back to everybody with his waist pointed towards a porthole, turns around and goes, no, I'm good.
I'm going to take some time. As long as we have an hour and 10 minutes, I'm going to find my familiar.
Yay, Olive Jr.
Olive Jr.
Or someone else. I don't know how familiars who die work. Do they? I think they just die.
They apparently they die, but they don't really die. I can just conjure them back, and they're back.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. The way I understand familiars is that they're like a spirit animal, which manifests itself from like a different plane or the ether or something like that. It's like a spirit animal that comes to help. So once it dies, it just goes back to where it came from, and you can resummon it afterwards. At least that's the way I think it goes without having to read, and I don't want to read the text, so let's say it's fine.
Yeah.
So as Olive Jr., what does it look like as Olive Jr. comes back?
Yeah, so I am, concentrating to cast the spell, and you can, after an hour and 10 minutes, there's a little puff of smoke on my shoulder, and there's a tiny little lizard wearing her Jedi robes like she was the last time we saw her, which are like perfectly mimicking Olive's Jedi robes. And she's doing like a monk stance because she wants to be like Olive.
Okay, so do you remember how Olive hugged you a little bit and then pushed you by your shoulders away and like asked you where her dress was?
Yes.
Olive like runs over to you and like there's little Olive Jr. on your shoulder and she's like, Olive Jr. And it's just love. There's no where's my dress? There's just like Olive unfortunately likes Olive Jr. like more than everybody else in the fire. She's a tiny little lizard, so cute. Olive gives her more tiny little clothes.
All right, so while Nesgrax has been summoning his new familiar, the anchors are taken up, the sails are released, I think.
Unfurled?
Set the sails, yeah, sorry, I was thinking of, like, how does the scene work in Muppet Treasure Island?
Tie down the mizzenmast. Hoist the ramparts.
Hoist the mainsail.
Rally the mystical thing.
Do the thing. You know your jobs.
Get to the bow. No, the stern. Yeah. Nautical terms.
We have fun. Anyway, the ship starts moving once Nesgrax goes to pee, probably, and starts summoning his familiar, because being down in the cave for that long, he doesn't really need that bigger bladder anymore, so he feels the need to go pee every 45 to 50 minutes.
You know I cut that from all our previous episodes, right? So, like,
no
one
don't.
knows what you...
No, I don't.
Okay, so it's like,
I thought you were leaving it in.
No, I get... Sorry, audience, I've let you down. I've removed one of our long-running jokes, but now you know, because I can't cut this.
I have to go.
Nesgrax has a bladder problem. Was that an ongoing thing?
Nesgrax's player tends to overhydrate before these games and has to go outside to pee a lot. So, yeah.
But then it gets cut. So
Yeah,
it's all
no,
good.
I've listened to, I think, all the Nesgrax episodes, and I've not noticed that once. So.
Okay. Good.
We have too good an editor, it seems.
Yeah, exactly.
But the ship is moving, and it's quite a long voyage over towards the volcano, which is actually named Mount Volskar. It's far over to the east, a number of, let's say, 3 weeks voyage. The ship is all kitted out for long voyages. You can have as many monk-offs or catch-up sessions as you require without needing to play them out.
Okay, DM.
Yes, boss.
I mean, you can if you like, but they're utterly unnecessary.
Furious Johnson tries to convince Olive to have a race down the mast, but she knows she can't beat an oared-up dwarf heading downwards, so doesn't even try.
Yeah, just applauds at whatever you just did.
Does anyone want to have a mushroom trip with me over these 3 weeks?
Oh, what a great idea.
Huh? Anyone want to find out what your place in the universe is? Anyone want to see beyond your little self and see what your big self is?
Yes, please.
Anyone want
Mendax would take you up on that as well, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it's a food Olive has never tried, so she cuts the mushroom into maybe like a mushroom rice pilaf.
Okay.
Yeah, hallucinogen with
Nice.
style.
Okay.
Now, listeners, we should be very clear. They're in international waters. It's okay. You,
Yeah.
not so much.
Is it illegal? I'm just sorry, out of character question again, but is it illegal in lots of places? I don't even know.
I think it's only legal is a loophole in the Netherlands. I think drugs have also been really decriminalized in Spain, I want to say.
Portugal, right?
Maybe it's Portugal. Portugal.
Yeah, personal use
yeah,
possession amounts of everything are legal in Portugal. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure in England it's legal if you've picked them.
Oh, really?
So because they grow naturally between September, October time. If you go out to mushroom fields, there used to be loads of them down in Bournemouth. You could go out to the New Forest and go mushroom picking. If you pick them and just eat them and enjoy, then I don't think there's any illegalities going on there. I think as if you grow them and sort of farm them and then sell them. Obviously, that's when the illegal element comes into the equation.
That's
to know.
interesting.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, sorry, I don't know anything about drugs, so everything I say is just stuff I've heard. But that's cool. I'm glad.
No, that's why they're good, because they're guilt free, kind of.
Life pro tips from the Fire Breathing Kittens podcast. First chinchillas, now this.
Oh, and also, our advice is not legal advice.
Oh yeah,
No.
yeah. It's the opposite of legal advice.
Yeah, no.
If you get arrested in the UK, the forest in Bournemouth, then
I'm definitely not advocating going and picking mushrooms in Bournemouth Forest.
Oh gosh, no.
Not at
Like,
all.
what if it's a poisonous one? Like, there's so many kinds of mushrooms, right?
There's a lot of risks involved in doing that.
Yeah, don't do that, actually.
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Know your mushrooms.
There are a certain type you can look for, but we probably won't describe them here and now.
Paul Stamets.
Oh, no.
Just going to say that name. If you just need a book to read, Paul Stamets.
There's such a diversity of knowledge in...
I've never done mushrooms, so
it's
everything I'm doing is based on stuff I've read because I'm really interested in them, but I've never tried them. So, yeah.
So far, we've covered chinchilla genitals and mushroom authors. So that's pretty diverse so far. See what we get.
Yeah, I think all these conversations happen in character during the voyage. Because it's 3 weeks long and you're going to be talking about everything.
We come back down and then we're like, I imagined that I was a man talking into like a little black device and he was talking to people on this magic box. I don't know what was...
Yeah, that's very Grant Morrison-esque, where it's like the coyote has left the comic strip.
Yeah.
He's in the white space around, like talking to the writer. Sorry, so DM, you said trip. We tripped.
Yeah.
We tripped.
Yeah, it's a 3 week long trip, I guess. It's a long trip. Eventually, after weeks and weeks of travel, the volcano comes into view. It's really strange because volcanoes tend to belong to a series of volcanoes, especially in certain parts of the world. But this one is on its own on an island. There's a lot of smoke billowing from the top, which you think may have covered Furious's escape the first time round. But at the foot of the volcano, you do see a small dock which has a few small boats littered about and a cart which is parked just off the docks with a path leading up to a large... I'm making a shape with my hands which does not translate well into audio.
I want to say an arch.
Yeah, that's the one. It's
okay.
a large
like a
arch.
tunnel.
Yeah, well, it's a large arch which, from the distance, appears to be glowing some way. But as you get closer, Arland begins to murmur a few words, and you feel, especially you, Nesgrax, you're the wizard among the crew, you feel a weird vibration throughout your very being as the whole boat seems to start vibrating at an unnatural level, and soon enough the floorboards beneath your feet just vanish, but you remain very much stationary. You can feel all the ship, you can hear the creaking, you can hear the billowing of the sails, but beneath you see nothing.
Whoa, okay.
The same happens to all of you, but you don't have quite the same magical experience. For you, everything just seems to disappear around you, and you hear Arlen's voice saying, all right, no one panic, I've activated the cloaking mechanism, so just be careful not to trip over anything, walk into anything, or fall off anything.
Okay, before Arlen talked, Olive had like slowly scooted that mushroom rice pilaf away from her.
It's like, whoa, too much. And as you see yourself seemingly invisibly drifting towards the foot of the volcano, Mendax's voice carries over the wind and says, all right, guys, what do you think? How do you want to do this?
Nesgrax was saying, observe the in and out staff, right, Nesgrax?
Yeah. Let's stay here for a moment, few moments maybe, and just see if we can see if there's any activity in and out. There might be people going back and forth using those boats.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, okay. Give me a perception roll, everyone. That sounds like something a real dungeon master would say.
You're a real dungeon master.
Oh.
Yeah. 17.
Where do I get? I get a +1 perception. 6.
24.
Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing at that. All right, Furious, you are mostly just trying to steady yourself because you're still baby-oiled up and you can't see anything. So you're just trying to stay in one place. It's the ship's wobbling, you know.
There's nothing to grip onto. I've got my boots. I've said my Sam Vine boots are extra grippy, so I know that my boots are good. But I don't have anything to hold on to, and the sway of the ship is definitely making me stagger left and right somewhere. So that's it. I'm not even looking at the shore. I've turned around and I'm looking out to sea, and I'm asking everyone what the hell's going on.
Yeah, Nesgrax, you can see that there seem to be two groups coming off some of the boats in the harbour. One of them seem to be dressed in orange and are making their way onto a cart. Which will be trundling up towards the large stone archway. The other group seem to be dressed in blue and are heading round the side of the island to who knows what. I'll tell you who knows what. Olive knows what. Olive, you see this as well, but with your reptilian gaze, you see... I don't know whether it's any better. Probably not. But I'm just roll with it. Okay, you've got like a telescope. You found a telescope before everything went invisible. Let's say that. Through your newly found telescope, you see the members in blue wander round the volcano, and after a little while, there's a somewhat smaller arch which also is glowing, which just says staff entrance or guard entrance, one of those. It's not in common, so it translates to both staff and guard. But you see someone standing at that arch, seemingly taking paperwork from the people entering.
Hey, did you guys notice that they're carrying the paperwork they need to enter on their persons before they go in?
Oh, yeah.
So, like, if we jumped them and took their paperwork, we could then immediately be verified. Yeah?
Yeah, that sounds like it should work.
Do you think they're going for, like, photo IDs and that around here? Because that could be a problem.
What's a photo?
Okay. Something I'd heard of once upon a time. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Well, I think we've got a plan. I think we can... It doesn't seem like they're coming in big groups. I think if we wait for the next one, we should be able to take them, take their papers, take their uniforms, and sneak our way inside. Yeah? Sounds like a plan?
I definitely like that more than the prisoner route in, which seems to be loaded with more challenges. So yes, let's do that.
How many of those blue guards were there?
There seem to be about 5 in this group, but you also see a few more lollygagging at the docks.
How many of us need to be getting in there? Do we need Chauncey and Mendax to be coming with us as well?
No, you only realistically need you 3, just for the purposes of my voice.
Jolly good.
I really like Chauncey, though. His voice is my favorite.
You can't.
I feel like Chauncey could be valuable to the expedition. He's clearly ripped and knows how to communicate. He's quite a charismatic chap, isn't he?
And even though he doesn't run, he can appear like almost like magic whenever you say his name.
It's true.
Right, Chauncey?
I imagine Chauncey to be nonchalant in every situation, no matter how stressful or intimidating it might be at any point. He'd probably make an excellent spy.
He probably is one. Oh no, I look at Chauncey.
Yeah.
Well, I think everyone's invisible as well, so...
Oh, right, yeah.
You look around to where you remember seeing Chauncey and you just feel an air of contempt wafting through towards you.
So we're
smell the contempt.
We're invisible, and we're on the invisible boat. I say to Arlen, how long will this invisibility last? Will we be able to get off the boat and stay invisible?
I see. As far as I know, I tend to stay on the ship when this happens. But as far as I know, you ought to be able to get off, and there will be a short window of time, maybe 10 minutes, which I think ought to let you get onto shore before you turn visible again.
Okay.
So you can take one of the little dinghy boats off the side, one of the long boats, and yeah, you'll be able to get. It might look a bit weird if anyone sees you, but I mean, it's a weird world. There are dragons and magic and liches and all that. I mean, no one's going to really bat too much of an eyelid at a magically moving boat. Woo!
How many guards are on the docks?
On the docks, let's say for ease, let's say 3. Let's call it a very handy coincidence, because that's what these sorts of movies are based on.
So I was sort of thinking we could have pulled like a Chewbacca kind of a thing and brought Furious back, and then Furious turns out he's not wearing handcuffs and he kills everyone.
That could work really well. I mean, that could get us onto the shore and into the area. Then we can beat up those guards, grab their uniforms, and try and make our way in the back door, because those guards must have papers on them too, right?
Oh yeah, probably yeah. I don't think the guards are going to be a problem. We're invisible. We can just sneak up on them and grab them. Send them over here for to stay captured, and then we'll be all set.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Olive is invisible and unable to tell where the boat ends and where where the sudden drop off to the ocean begins. So she's gonna try to stealthily make her way to the edge of the boat and then jump off and dive into the water quietly, but I don't know how well this is gonna go.
Well,
It's possible I might not do this well.
It sounds pretty cool.
well, let's see. We'll call that an acrobatics check if you're trying to do a fancy dive into the water.
24.
Okay, that's good. If you had beefed it, I would have said you just jump back into the boat. However, that is exactly not what happens in this situation. Olive tiptoes towards the edge of the boat. You feel the boards beneath you starting to change somewhat, and you can feel along the sides there's the safety railing which stops people falling overboard. You find the gap in that where the gangplank usually is. You steel yourself, you rise to your full height, and spring off towards the water. You do a double flip and a twist in midair, and could anyone have seen that, it would have looked amazing. As it is, you're currently invisible. No one sees it, but you feel the rush, and you feel good about yourself as you land in the water with nary a splash.
Okay. Nesgrax, could you do a perception check?
Yeah. 12.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, no.
You hear a faint...
What?
That's just Olive hitting the water, but there's no splashing noise.
Olive? I start reaching out to the air, Olive? Olive? Furious? Are you there?
I'm definitely here somewhere. I don't know where here is.
Invisibility sounds cool until you actually need to
till reality kicks in.
see things. Yeah.
Arlen says,
Okay.
the trick is just to stand still as much as you can. Anyway, follow my voice. And the voice leads you over towards the edge of the ship and is like, okay, the railing's here. The lifeboats are just down here. If you want, we can attach one of our super long ropes to this so we can just pull it back if you guys are knocking people out. It seems to be the plan, right?
Yeah. Good thinking. Yeah, we'll knock them out, put them in the boat. We'll grab their stuff, so you'll get a couple of naked bodies coming back at you in this boat. And then we'll go from there. We should have a signal, something, I don't know, to let you know that that we're coming back, that we're ready to go, that you should be ready.
Oh, yeah, you hear out from the water. Coo. Coo.
Oh, I know that sound. That's Olive. Olive Senior.
Who also has Olive Jr. with her, but you haven't noticed.
Okay. Okay. And I say back. And that's our secret signal. We know what it means.
Okay, I think I've got that. When you're in, we'll just we'll park alongside. We'll moor alongside the island a little ways around, so we'll be able to get to you fairly quickly.
Okay, great.
But happy trails, everyone.
All right, cheers, guys. Cheers, Arlen. Here we go. Row, row, row your boat.
But for the both of you, I'm just going to need a quick luck roll. Just roll a d20. I just want to see whether you manage to completely stack it and miss the boat.
19.
11.
Okay. Furious lands directly in the boat. You feel the safe wood beneath you as it wobbles a bit. Nesgrax, you're next. There's a little... you land... but shakily, and you have to grip onto the side, but you do not fall into the water. You smell the salt of the water and hear the paddling Olive next to where the boat is. And Olive, you definitely hear the splash and the that Nesgrax makes as he lands.
That was a pretty good Nesgrax scream right there. Oh.
Oh!
Okay, so I wanna get us rowing towards the dock where the guards are lollygagging.
Olive secretly sends Olive Jr. back to the boat with Nesgrax. Like, I love you too. We'll hang out later.
I'm cool with taking up the rowing effort. Nesgrax is a little bit withered from his mushroom-based diet for the last year, so probably doesn't have the muscle consistency to get us anywhere very quickly.
There's no protein in these things.
not much. So yeah, Furious is powering away at the oars as best he can.
Well,
his little tiny arms pumping back and forth.
Furious rows furiously.
Exactly, furiously going. He's really pumping hard, but the oars are only moving like 6 inches each time, so there are lots of really quick little tiny splashes as he's paddling away.
Yeah, it's like a tiny little Mississippi paddle steamer as the oars fly around. But your small little boat makes its way to shore. The three of you still invisible as you make your way over towards the shore. Olive, you're paddling alongside. You're having a really good time. You're not quite used to salt water as much as fresh water, but this is all right. I mean, you just got to try not to get too much up your nose.
Yeah. Olive prefers water to land, actually, so it's a good time.
Yeah, you like swamps as well, though, don't you? As memory serves.
I believe you called Olive a swamp dolphin.
Swamp dolphin, yeah. Soon enough, your small boat bumps ashore, and as you step out onto the volcanic beach, you feel rumbling beneath you as the volcano starts to vibrate menacingly. But the sand itself is not unpleasantly warm. It's like a nice heated floor. It's not too bad, not too hot. But as you do step onto the shore, you start to feel, especially you, Nesgrax, you start to feel the magic starting to wear off you, and your bodies start to materialize back into their very much visible state.
Okay.
We better get a wiggle on then, don't we?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm going to say to, let's see, I guess all three of us are on the shore, aren't we?
Yes.
Okay, so we're close enough. We can.
Olive, you can be paddling or just playing. You can still be like ankles deep if you want to feel the rush of some nice fresh water.
Okay.
She does that for a little bit, but then she's like, "Okay, got a job to do."
Okay, so I'm going to say, Furious, you take the one on the left. Olive, you take the one closest to shore. I'll go down the middle.
All right.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to need a stealth check from all three of you.
Sounds good. 12.
Oh, God, 4.
18.
Can I clarify, are we visible now, or are we starting to become visible?
You're starting to become visible, so I would say maybe 30% visibility at the moment.
Okay.
You see a pair of jaws.
Yeah, it's more of a Back to the Future fade. It's not like a swipe down.
I know.
I feel like Furious Johnson tried to sort of dash across the sand, but somehow he just slipped and has just gone body, face, everything first into the volcanic sand with a huge thump. And there's like a dwarven-shaped imprint on the beach for everybody to look at.
I will tell you what. I will compromise. You will try and sneak your way over towards the three figures standing on the dock. They're all like leaning against walls. They're waiting for their particular cart to come back. And Furious is in such like he's like in such competition in his mind with Olive that he's like, I'm gonna get there first. I'm gonna do it. And he like tries to rush, but the sand is really difficult to run in like heavy clunky boots, and he trips over the protruding dock, and he slides because he's still covered in baby oil across the dock and like takes the legs out of one of them.
Nice. All right. Well
Nice.
done. Okay, I want to get up to my guy, whoever's in the middle, and I want to get close enough to do a shocking grasp and get him that way.
That's one for you to hit, right? That's a spell attack.
Yes. So I had a 22 to hit.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
Great. So
So
that
roll
is
some
a
damage.
6 damage.
Okay, these guys are fairly new at this. I would say they don't even have levels. That's how new they are. So you you take advantage of the dwarf that's just like a bowling ball rumbled into their midst. One of them turns around, looks at the mess he's made, and you take the opportunity to run up behind him, grab him by the that bit on the neck which no one likes to be
the
pinched.
clavicle.
That's the one. Yeah, you put your hands around his clavicle, and the magic flows through you as he starts to convulse and collapses to the ground. Now, I will say that I 100% disagree with how the lethality works in D&D combat. You know, usually spells cannot be non-lethal, and you have to specify whether you want to do non-lethal damage. I want to do it the opposite way, so you have to specify whether you want to do lethal damage.
Sounds good. Okay. I don't mind. I don't necessarily want to kill him.
So unless you specify otherwise, he will just be knocked out and slightly twitchy.
Okay. So did that knock him out then?
Yeah. This one is knocked out.
Cool.
Olive, how are you looking?
30% visible, DM.
Yes, 30% visible at the moment.
So if Nesgrax was close enough to take one, then as per instructions, the one closest to the shore is mine, so I'm going to go for that. And I think I have more movement. I've got 45 feet, which is more than Nesgrax, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're a
I've only
monk.
got
I'm
30.
fairly confident you'll have more movement than a wizard.
Yeah, so I then, targeting the one that's closest to the shore, am going to non-lethally wrap him in the temple to knock him out. I don't want to, kill this person, so I rolled a 18 to hit.
All right. Yep. Give me some damage. As long as it's more than about 5 or 6, you'll be okay.
Yeah, I add 3 damage to every attack I make. So
Yeah.
and I auto attack twice, so I auto do 6 damage.
Okay. Lovely.
Yeah,
How does this look?
Oof. Oh, so the first hit is to the temple, and whatever, 1 or 2 taps there, and he goes down. But then, with the rest of my movement, because I've got some more feet left, I scoop them up like a lovely ballroom dance. Oh, I saw this video one time of one of my favorite wrestlers was in Japan, and he was demonstrating how to wrestle using a stuffed mannequin doll. It's completely floppy and fabric and stuff, and it looked exactly like a real wrestling match. And if you've never seen, anyway, watch that. It's great because your enemy shouldn't have to do anything at all. You should catch their body as they fall. So very wrestling, WWE style.
It's like ballet.
Yes, they don't hit the ground. They don't have any like head or neck trauma as they go down. I like gently carry them in my arms. Now I have a carrying capacity of 180 pounds, so I'm just gonna like go back to the boat with my prize and take them that way.
Okay, so Olive, you make your way over towards this person. You knock him on the temples. They start to collapse, but you catch them. You cradle their necks so they're safe. And you put them over your shoulder in a fireman's lift and make your way back to the little boat. Okay, Furious, you've knocked your guy over, but they're still very much...
Yeah, so I'm figuring we're both like prone at the moment.
Yeah.
Pretty much, aren't we? Yeah. So how does that work? What do I need to become unprone?
I think, don't quote me on this, but I think it's half your movement to get up. But
Okay.
you can also just attack on the floor. But while you're prone, you have disadvantage on your attacks. But also, when they're prone, you have advantage on them, so it cancels itself out. So you can just attack normally.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely going to get up first. So I'm going to use half my movement to get up because we're still within. I've got a 40-foot movement, right? So we've got.
Yeah, you're pretty much next to them. You've taken their legs out.
I'm on top of it, so I'm going to use half my movement to get up, and literally I'm just going to boot them in the side of the head with my steel toe cap boots. Non-lethally, but we're just going to knock them unconscious because that's the easy way to do it. So that is a 4 with a do I get a bonus? I mean, no, is the most it's going to be is a 7 with any kind of bonus I can give it.
Yeah, a 7. You try and take a spinning kick, but you forget that they're also lying on the ground. So it just goes over the head, and you just start spinning in circles.
This little leg goes above. Yeah.
It's something you're not used to, kicking above someone.
However, I do have a bonus action, I think.
Yes, you always have one action, one bonus action, and one reaction. Reactions take place on other people's turns.
Cool. Okay, so I'm going to have a second swing at the guy. As an unarmed strike on my bonus action. Nice.
Yes. Are you doing martial arts where you can bonus action unarmed strike if you use a monk weapon attack, unarmored or unshielded, or are you using your base attack, which is that you can attack twice as a level 6 monk?
Oh, no, that's a good point. Well done. Yes, I can. I've got two base attacks up front, and then I can still do a third as a bonus action, can't I?
Wait, you can do 4 because you can base attack twice at level 6.
So my
and
second
then do
bonus unarmed strike can also
flurry
be a
of blows.
God. We're dangerous types, aren't we, us monks? Right. Okay. So let's have a second go then. That is a 16 to hit.
All right, that's a lot more like it. So after missing your first one, your foot goes whizzing over his head. You start spinning, and then you somehow manage to like bounce your other leg up, and with that spinning, you you bring that leg down on the shoulders. I'd say that's probably the least dangerous part to hit, but you're fairly confident. If you've got a like minimum damage of about 6, as Olive does.
So I've got a D6 plus 3 on the damage front. So 4, that's a 7.
Wonderful. So
I've done 7 damage.
This one is once again also knocked out. Congratulations. You now have 3 very much unconscious guards in front of you.
Okay, guys, let's get these men naked.
Okay.
That's going in the trailer. I'm calling it now.
We got to do what we got to do.
Olive has extra clothes in her backpack and makes the person just change clothes and leaves a little sorry note.
Olive, why did you put your nice dress on that man?
Not that dress, not the gold backless ball gown that I...
Okay.
Yeah, I just got that back. It's been gone for a year.
Olive, seriously, come on. There's no modesty in heroism. I tossed the naked body of one of the guys into the moon. And he just thunks into the moon.
Yeah, Furious has spent a good few months in a prison himself, so he's perfectly accustomed to the odd naked dude or two. So yeah, he just strips them off, puts the clothes on,
All right.
chucks the guy over the side into the dinghy.
So one clothed and two, I guess, undergarment clad guards are in the dinghy.
Yeah, if you like. Okay.
Yeah, I don't need his pants, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so one clothed and two unclothed guards are thrown. Well, two thrown, one placed gently into the dinghy. Amongst their possessions, you find one form each. This appears not to be necessarily a like a passport or a work ID. It's more of an application form.
Oh. Okay. Looks like maybe these guys are applying to work here at the volcano prison.
That's really good for us because that means nobody knows them yet.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. All right, come on, guys. Let's get jobs at this prison.
Right, we need to go get recruited then, right?
Yeah.
I'll put my best foot forward.
Well, the good news is about these uniforms is that they are quite stretchy, and they have I think legally we have to say hook and loop fasteners around strategic points in the body to change the size of it so they can have a one-size-fits-all thing. I mean, Furious, you've still got to roll up a couple of sleeves.
I need to roll the legs up a little bit, yeah, but that's cool.
Can you really not say Velcro?
We probably can.
Oh, is that what that is? Okay. I didn't know what you were
I
talking
did wonder.
about.
I was struggling with that. I was like, some kind of fishbone corset type setup.
I was picturing like, if you guys ever like had a 3-inch tall strip of canvas and there's like a metal loop like at the end and you use it to like tie down things on like boats and like industrially and I was like, wow, they got that inside clothes. Sorry, I'm really dumb. Keep going.
Yeah. Weirdly enough, the non-brand name for that is like a hook and loop fastener because it's got tiny little hooks and tiny little loops on one.
Oh, I get it now. I get it now.
Oh, yeah.
Real dumb. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm playing a character with higher wisdom than I have in real life.
I also take their Nikes. I put on their Nikes. just kidding.
Okay, so you take their clothes, you put them on, you alter them so they fit properly, because well-fitting clothes are its own reward. I'm not sure why I said it in that tone of voice, but okay.
It sounds like a proverb or something, but yeah.
Well, guys, I think we're done here. We have these nice clothes. We've got our reward. Let's just go home. No, we have to find my uncle.
You send the unconscious guards to be back in the boat. You see they're not invisible, so you just see their bodies drifting off into the sea and hope that you did in fact put them in the boat. And they're not just drifting. But you stand around for a couple of minutes and you see the cart trundling back towards you to pick you up.
Oh, okay.
And it stops just outside the docks, and a rather haughty-looking guy drops down the ladder and goes, "All right, everyone in."
Jump in then.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I get in.
We agree, so we do it.
Ta-da! The cart starts making its way back around the side of the volcano. If you look out into the sea where you know the Vengeful Lament is anchored, you think maybe, depending on the light, you see a slightly shimmery image of something, but you're fairly confident that if you didn't know it was there, you would think it was just a trick of the light. So you're fairly confident that the ship will be safely there when if you make it out. And as the cart makes its way around the mountain, it comes up to the arch Olive noticed the first time round, which says guard/staff entrance, and the archway itself is shimmering with a magically bluish hue.
Okay.
And the driver who's let you up the first time, he says, "All right, everyone, this is your getting off point. Make sure you've got your paperwork and your..." Well, honestly, I think it's just a paperwork. We get a lot of these newbies starting every so often, but yeah, just make sure you got your paperwork on you, and they'll sort you out inside.
Yes, sir. Can't wait to show my stuff.
I like your attitude, son.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
I like your beard, by the way. It's very very masculine.
Thank you, sir. It's most likely a fungus. So,
Aren't they all? Aren't they all, son?
yes, sir.
Right.
Yeah. So I want to go up to the where the people are looking at our forms.
Yeah. It's just standing out there is a construct. They look as bored as a construct can look. They look very neutral. And as you walk up, they look at your papers, look up at you, go, "Everything seems to be in order." Hands you back your papers and go, "They will sort you out inside."
Thank you, sir.
Well, that was easier than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah. Okay. Let's
Let's get cracking.
get in. Do we just walk in, sir?
You need not call me sir. I have no gender. You may call me Error.
Thanks, Air.
Okay. Do we just walk in?
Yes, you may just walk through the arch.
Oh, okay.
It will transport you into the prison towards the administration area.
Oh, of course. That's why it's all shimmery. I see. Yes. All right. Let's go, guys.
We agree,
Right.
so we do it.
Yeah, I stepped through.
The three of you step through the magical archway and disappear into nothingness. And that's where we'll call it for the first half.
Nope, that was a good Olive. I'll just make another character now.
That's where we'll call it for the first half, folks. Thanks for joining us for this half of the Fire Breathing Kittens podcast. Joining us this week were Nesgrax,
Oh, yeah. This is pretty cool.
Furious,
Yeah, we're going back into this prison. This doesn't feel right.
and Olive.
I'm going to find one of the solitary confinement places, and I'm going to use it as a boat to escape from the volcano prison. I've got a plan. All right, bye, everyone.
Bye.
See ya.
We hope that you're enjoying this episode of the Fire Breathing Kittens podcast. Please leave us a review on iTunes.com. You can subscribe to receive new episodes through your podcast player or by visiting firebreathingkittenspodcast.com or finding us on YouTube. Can you think of someone who might enjoy this podcast? Please share it with them. We don't pay to advertise this show, so the only way we can grow is through the support of listeners like you. Thank you. You can find more adventures on Amazon.com in the bookstore, Fire Breathing Kittens, all one word, podcast. That's right, you can curl up with a good book based on one of our podcast episodes. The authors do a really great job of adapting them into fun novels. We also have official merchandise on Redbubble.com. Yes, that's right, you really can own a notepad with the Fire Breathing Kitten logo on the front. Or one of your favorite characters.
Woo. All right, part 2. Let's go. That reminds me. Bilbo Bananigans. What a character.
Oh, yeah. I miss that guy.
Yeah, me too. Well, you could have hung out with him. Like, you were both down there.
Yeah, like all year. Yep.
Oh, yeah, he stayed with me, didn't he? Yeah.
So you really missed that guy because you became best friends.
It'd be funny if we just completely stayed away from each other for an entire year.
Yeah, I could see it being really awkward. Like,
Yeah.
anyway,
Oh, and you literally can't even talk the language, and you're just like, I'd rather like point to a stone and say stone and learn word by word than hang out with Bananigans.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
anyways. Welcome back to the Fire Breathing Kittens podcast, and this is part 2. Once again, joining us are Olive.
Hey.
Oh, that was quite short. Furious.
Yeah, all right, boys, girls.
Yeah, I'm alright. And next along is Nesgrax.
Yeah, prison break, baby. Here we go.
Here we go. So, Olive, would you mind just letting us know briefly what happened during the first half?
Sure. Oh gosh, what was I present for? I was on a boat.
Yeah, just do it in character. You know, it's fine. You can skip half of it.
Yeah. All right. In character, I was on a boat and I was introduced to this like baby oil covered dwarf who is also a monk. So we had a race to the crow's nest on the ship, the Vengeful Lament. And then, oh gosh, I wasn't present for that either. So then we hung out for like 3 weeks and did mushrooms. And then, and now we're breaking into a prison. And that's what I've been here for. I will say that I'm impressed by my fellow monk, and I hope that we can punch something together later.
We are going to knock 7 bells of something out of something for definite. Can't wait.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, I wasn't the best person to do the recap.
No, it's fine. It's all technically true what you just said, so it's absolutely fine. The important thing is that you did a lot of mushrooms, and that you're now breaking into a prison to rescue Nesgrax's uncle Algernoth. Otherwise, I think you covered everything important.
Did we just switch to together mode?
Quick break. What just happened to the video?
We switched to together mode, and now I can see us. Like, hi.
Did I? Oh, was that me? Do I have control over this? Sorry, I thought it was just my own view. I was changing it to. I just wanted to see if I could see it in a different view. I'm sorry, I didn't realize it did it for everybody. Sorry, I'll change it back. It's back to how it should be.
Dear. Okay, I can.
It actually looks really cool. We're all lined up on the steps of this.
The together mode was really weird.
Yeah, it looks like we've just all been like partially decapitated.
Yeah.
I know. It's just all of our heads just sitting on the steps talking to each other. Yeah.
Anyway, let's try and ignore that. Just block it out. Block it out. It's fine. Anyway, last time we saw our heroes, they were walking through a magical gateway with some stolen uniforms and an application form to the prison. Now, all 3 of you, walk through the gateway. You feel a surge of magic and a rushing sort of feeling as you step back out into a nicely air-conditioned area. It's circular. Around the place, there are doors either side. If you look behind you, you've come out of an archway which is triangular. You know what a triangle looks like. It looks like a triangle. And in front of you is a circular desk with another construct sitting in the middle. Actually, not a construct, no. No, this one is, in fact, a tiefling.
Oh, you really should have brought Chauncey. He could have flirted. He's single now.
Wow.
Yeah. Sorry. That was horrible. I'm sorry. She died. Oh, I'm a bad person.
I have a question. Are there names on our application forms?
Yes, but I will let you decide what they are.
Okay.
So as not to spoil the surprise for anyone involved, as I get my pencil out,
Okay.
as you walk through...
I'll be Paul Daniels then.
Fair enough. As you all walk through the gateway, the tiefling receptionist looks over towards you and goes, "Oh, hi, come in. Yes, sorry, it's a really busy day. Yeah. Just come on in. Welcome to the Incarceratorium. Welcome to your first day. I know this must be overwhelming for you, but don't worry about that. Just you can just talk to me if you need anything. My name is Tina. My mother calls me Faustina, but that's a bit formal. You can call me Tina. Anything you need, just come to me. But yeah, just come in, pass over your paperwork so we can get you signed in, and everything will be marvelous.
Cheers, Tina.
Sounds good. Thank you, ma'am, Tina. Yeah. Here's my application.
Ah, wonderful. And she takes it from you, starts typing away. She's got like what we in the modern world would call a tablet, but in D&D world we'll call a magical memo board. She can just type away. Yeah. Oh yeah.
This fantasy world, it's so rich. So everything seems so real. Okay.
Just to help you with the visualization. She takes your application form from you. Just great. So just to clarify, can I just get your name for the records? Obviously, I can see it on here, but I need to, you know how it works.
Yes. Of course. My name is Roberto Rodriguez, as you can see.
Wonderful. Thank you, Roberto. And do you have any dietary requirements?
Yes, I'm allergic to dairy.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you, Rodrigo. If you wouldn't mind just waiting on the bench over there, we will get you set up shortly.
Thank you very much, Tina.
Next up, which one of you two lovely fellows would like to?
Well, ladies first.
Okay, I'm female then. Changes fake name. So I guess I'll be Mallory the Victorious. And I hand Faustina my application paper.
Wow, that's an amazing name. Mallory the Victorious. Where'd you get that from?
My parents said I should never lose a fight in my life.
Fair enough.
So I haven't. I've never been beaten, ever.
Impressive.
Wonderful. Mallory, same question to you. Do you have any dietary requirements?
Yeah, I only eat meat.
Only eat meat. Okay, only eat
thanks.
meat. Okay, wonderful. You'll be glad to hear we stock a full supply of meat here for everyone.
Good.
Do not worry about that. If you would take a seat next to Roberto, then I can finish off with the third of your party.
Hello, Roberto. Nice to meet you.
Hello, Mallory.
Yes, the short, pointy man.
Oh, me. Yeah, that's me. Yeah. Paul Daniels. How you doing, Tina?
Paul Daniels. Well, I almost wrote Pauline. Silly me. Sorry, I've got wayward hands. Paul Daniels, wonderful. Don't you? Oh. And she looks at you and goes, no, it must be a trick of the light. Sorry. We get a lot of people through here. I thought you looked a tad familiar, but no, how are you today?
Me? Oh, no, I've never been here before in my life. This is all brand new to me.
Oh, wonderful. Is there anything we can do to facilitate your stay with us?
No, I mean, I don't think I've got any particular dietary requirements. I did have some mushrooms slightly. They gave me a bit of a bad turn recently, so maybe if we can keep mushrooms off the menu, that'd be appreciated. Okay,
yeah, I'll make a note of that. I'll say susceptible to food poisoning. Okay. An interesting one, but, we get all sorts here. Okay, wonderful. You're all checked in. You've obviously got all your uniforms that were previously sent to you. Excellent. We haven't been able to get your staff identifications, so for the moment we'll just give you some lanyards with your names and occupations, so trainee guard, and we will get your actual identifications, which will allow you through the security doors just once we've managed to complete the full vetting procedure and just get all that sorted. It shouldn't take more than maybe 10 working days usually. We're absolutely fine.
10 working days. I'm sorry. So, what access to the incarceratorium do we have at the moment with the credentials that we have right now?
Well, the credentials at the moment will allow you to get through the inmate block, as you will. Also, access to the guard quarters. But anything else, you will either need a supervisor's permission or use of their card, or alternatively, it doesn't happen often, the warden will be able to change any privileges available. Just for the time being, what we'll do is you can speak of the devil. Your supervisor is here just for your induction training, and he'll be able to answer any questions you have.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Tina.
And coming up through a spiral staircase, weirdly built around the bottom of the desk she's in. So you're standing in front of the desk, and there's a spiral staircase that comes up from behind that desk. Stalks a large man that Furious knows very well. This is, in fact, Sergeant Debbie McGee. The guard you...
It's a bloke, is it?
Calls...
Let's run with it.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
I was thinking about a whole romance thing that I was going to try and play out between Paul Daniels and Debbie McGee and see how that went as a kind of alternative to the enemy piece, but we won't do it if
really,
he's a 6 foot.
Nothing's preventing you from going in that direction, really.
That's very true.
So.
It's a little encouraged.
This is a fantasy world, after all. We can live out our wildest dreams.
I mean, you are in prison.
Yeah, true.
Anyway, stalking up the stairs comes Sergeant Debbie McGee, who is a very burly, certainly seems to be somewhat part Minotaur, not entirely. But he comes stalking up and is like, right, you lot, here you go for first day, and looks at Furious go, hey, don't I know you from somewhere?
Me? No, not at all.
And this is definitely going to require one huge deception check.
Deception?
Deception, because you're very much trying to lie to this poor half-Minotaur.
I've got a 9.
Okay, let's contest this. And on my online roll, I accidentally rolled 3 d20s. That's not fair.
He definitely knows you're lying. He got a 60.
Yeah. Busted.
I got a 57. No.
Yeah.
No, Alexa goes, no, I could have sworn, you know. Then he turns to Tina and goes, have we seen him before somewhere? She goes, no, I thought the same thing, but no, we get a lot of dwarves through here. Maybe it's just a family trait. Maybe it's related to someone we've already been through. He goes, oh yeah, that must be it, you know. Yeah, Hoss.
I pipe up. I say, I hope you're not being racist against dwarves in this place. I don't know if this is the sort of establishment I'd like to work in.
Olive is going to be the only guard left. They're all going to get themselves kicked out.
Oh, buddy, you are the funniest son of a booch I've ever... you're fitting well here, you know. I like you. What's your name? What's your name, boy?
Roberto Rodriguez.
Roberto. Oh, yeah, you're going to fit in wonderful down here. Can we call you Bob? I mean, some of the lads can't say words quite all right, so can we just stick with Bob for the time being?
Sure. Okay. Cool. That's fine. It's like a nickname.
No worries, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, they can't spell either, so, you know, just helps, you know?
Sure.
Anyways, yeah, let me show you downstairs. Just get you settled in, basically. This is your first day. I mean, there's always a probation period, but let's face it, at prison, there's always a probation, all right? But
Yeah.
it's all right. A newbie joke.
Furious laughs a little bit too heartily at that one.
Anyway, let me show you downstairs. I'll give you the tour, and then if there are any further questions, then you can ask me in a bit. How's that sound?
Sounds good, Sergeant McGee. Yeah, we're ready to learn, sir.
Excellent. Okay, if you follow me, I've got my my credential card here. When you get yours in, what did you tell them? 10 days time. 10 days time. You'll be able to get around as much as you can. You will need, as newbie guards, you will need special dispensation to go into the maximum security areas. But you won't need to worry about that at all. You're just going to be rank and file guards, just doing patrol, cleaning, that sort of stuff. But yeah, I'll show you around. You'll fit right in. Now, if we just head downstairs, we will begin the tour.
Sounds good. Yeah.
All right. As you head down the spiral staircase behind that desk, give me a quick perception check.
God. 7.
10.
22.
Okay, Nesgrax, or Roberto, should I say?
Mm-hmm.
As you wander down the steps, you can't help but notice a lingering gaze between Debbie and Tina, and
you can't flirt with him after all.
Oh.
maybe and you also notice on Tina's desk there is a vase with a single flower in.
Okay.
With a small scrap of parchment which has been initialed D.
Very good. Okay. I want to say to Debbie McGee, as we're out of earshot of Tina, hey, Sergeant McGee, that Tina sure seems to have been taking a shine to you, huh?
He begins to blush slightly, but then kind of forces himself to remain professional. Goes, what? Not allowed to discuss it, I'm afraid.
Oh, sure, no problem. That's fine. Don't want to cramp your style. Yeah, I'm sure you've got everything covered on that front. Wink, wink.
But like, sorry, I shouldn't be talking about this. I really shouldn't. But like, if do you think? I mean, you've only just met her. You've only just met me. But do you think that she'd? I mean, I know I'm kind of hairy, but do you reckon that would be like a turn off for her, or?
What? No, of course not. No, you are masculine to the nth degree. That's a huge turn on. The hair and everything. Look at the muscles, the hair, everything is. It's a package that to me says you are someone who can take care of a woman.
Oh, that's very kind of you to say. I've been. It's. I don't know why I'm telling you all this. That smell of mushrooms. I love mushrooms.
Yeah, I love mushrooms too. It's probably my beard. I think.
Oh, that could be. Yeah.
I think this.
I was gonna say it's a great beard. Like.
Thank you. I think it's a fungus.
Oh. Well, no, my hair is all just natural. I mean, as you can see, I know I'm a bit of a hairy dude, but no, it's very kind of you to say. It's kind of lonely occasion. I shouldn't be saying this. You're new. I need to give you the pep talk and tell you how amazing it is to work here and all the benefits and all the beatings that you can give and all the.
Sure. I want to hear about all of that. I couldn't help the way she was looking at you. I just had to say something. I mean, you could cut the sexual tension with a knife.
Oh, we got loads of knives here as well, but yeah. No, yeah. Thanks. Maybe it's something I can look up after. I've got to do my job. I've got to give you the tour. So let's.
Did Did we hear that? Did did Mallory and Paul hear that?
Were you trying to be quiet about it, Roberto?
I really, all I cared about was that Tina didn't hear about it. So if everybody else heard, I'm fine with that. I wasn't trying to be that quiet, I don't think.
Yeah, I think the other two would have heard it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can comment on it.
Yeah.
All right. Mallory, the victorious, is gonna like sidle up and like Mallory loves gossip, so be like, Tina wouldn't have displayed those flowers if she didn't like them.
No, that's a good point. I hope so. I mean, I did try and make it obvious it was, from me, it's only, we can't do inter-office relationships, as a policy of the establishment, as it were. We can't be seen fraternising with each other because, if any of the inmates, got any wind of anything that was going on, that's an easy route to escape. And we, the job of prisons is to, stop people getting out, right?
Yeah, but I don't understand. How could the prisoners use your relationship to escape?
Well, I don't know, but, it's just something we've got to be careful of.
Well, you ain't got to worry about us, Sarge. We're not going to tell anyone a dicky bird. Don't you worry.
Oh, good man, good man. Are you sure I haven't seen you before? Like, down the pub or something?
Definitely not. I did have a long lost cousin that worked here many years ago. Maybe it's him you're thinking about. He had a similar sort of haircut.
That might be. What was his name again?
Cedric Nicholson.
Oh yeah, I remember Cedric.
Oh,
yeah.
Cedric. Do you remember Cedric?
Yeah, I remember Cedders. Yeah,
Well, it might have been before your time, to be honest. But maybe you guys overlapped for a year or two.
Oh yeah, he's the one who showed me how to do all this. He was my boss way back when. Yeah.
Oh wow. I didn't realise he was that senior in here. I thought he was just a little, impressive. Good. There you go. Then
Well, I mean, it's a very flat hierarchical structure around here. It's basically, trainee guard, warden. It's a very flat company structure.
Yeah. Well, I've always been told we have many familial similarities, me and him. So that's probably where you think you know me from. There you go.
No, I mean, the guys all downstairs are going to love this. We got a picture of him up on the wall as well. It's brilliant.
Good. Let's maybe you can show me that later, like a lot later. Let's not go and inspect it too closely too soon.
Oh yeah. That's in the guard barracks. That one is.
Okay.
This entire time, Nesgrax is like grinding his teeth. Like, what's going on? How is this possible?
Well, I think reasonably speaking, Furious has been in there before. He will know a little bit.
True.
That was I was recalling the name of the old head sergeant guard from the days that I'd heard from when I was in there before. That's what we were doing.
Who was also a dwarf with the same haircut as you.
Who was also? I knew he was a dwarf, and that's why I mentioned him. And I remember he looked a bit like me when I saw the picture in the guard room that one time. Right.
Yeah, you got to do chores every so often, don't you? You've got to go and clean the guards' clothes, and you see that the only other like dwarven prison guard. You make your hair look like his, so you can squeeze out and try and escape.
This was all predetermined, Nesgrax. I didn't know. Maybe we didn't explain this to you before we left the boat. But your old friend Mendax, he had a few ideas, and we came up with this method of introduction. So don't worry if you're not keeping up with the program, because we've got this.
No further explanation needed. I totally buy it. It's all...
Are you sure? Because they have more.
Yeah.
I think we'll be okay.
I don't have more. Don't ask me for more.
It's improv. There's always more.
So, other than the flower, like, how are you trying to win over your girl, Faustina?
Well, I mean, I can't try and like win her over properly, and like right now because as I said, no office romance, and also like I don't know for sure whether she's into me like that.
Oh well, we could find out.
What do you think?
Sure we can.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty good with talking to women. I'm very empathetic, as you can see from the conversation we just had.
Yeah, that beard is... Whew, that's a certain stench, that one.
That beard screams empathy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. It tends to make people feel like
lightheaded.
They're only loosely attached to their bodies, and they realize that what they really are is the space, and the space forming matter from the space and materializing. And then they realize everything is really just energy, including ourselves and our thoughts.
Yeah, so that's it. That's it. I was trying to put a finger on what it was, but that's exactly the... Yeah, that's what it is.
So just to player talking here, just so we're clear. Basically, Nesgrax is a walking hallucinogenic cloud of fungal spores at this point. Is that what's going on?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone just gets a light sense of outer bodiness whenever they spend any time within like a 5 meter radius of him. Is that what's going on?
I think yes. I think that's canonical now. I'll take that.
Yeah, I think realistically, we should reward this. So I think Nesgrax, as long as you keep the beard, anytime you try and persuade someone charmingly, then you can have a +3 bonus.
Whoa! Holy cow! Okay.
As long as you keep the beard, you've got to treat it properly, treat it well, treat the beard.
Okay. Yeah. No problem. I'll sit in a dark room for long periods of time.
You'll water it and apply fertilizer.
Yeah.
So are we walking through the lunch area, all these guard rooms that prisoners don't have access to?
The way the prison works is, as we covered before, just in case any listeners have forgotten, is that the prison is built on 7 concentric circles, getting ever smaller, heading down towards the base of the volcano. The top floor you haven't, been to yet. You came in on the 2nd floor, so that's the 2nd floor down. Furious, you know that the 1st floor, the top one, which is where you escaped from, was the old athletics track, the old recreation area. That's the way you remember it. The next floor down, the one you're going to, is the inmate holding cell. So that's Gen Pop for regular people. So as he takes you down, Debbie says, "All right, so this is general population. As you can see, we've got these cages." Oh, we don't like to call them cages. We like to call them residential areas along the side. I'm just holding this up for the people playing. This is floor 3.
Oh my goodness!
These shaded bits.
Mm-hmm.
Look at your detailed map.
Oh wow!
Look at that. Okay. Hey, players, don't expect that from me when I DM. That is incredibly detailed.
Those shaded areas that you see on your visitor's map are the cells. So as you can see, a lot of patrolling gets done over here. Everyone is just bundled into these ones. We split them up into groups of 20 or so, bung them in a cell and hope they don't kill each other. If they do, it's not a problem. We just stick more in. And that's what's down here. Everyone who patrols there will be assigned a guard dog, a hellhound, and you patrol as a pair, just so if anything goes wrong, the dog can take the brunt, because they burst into fire and then come back eventually.
Great.
Yeah, it's great. So yeah, it's basically it. Sorry about the layout of this. The architect was an absolute idiot. So if you go down one of these gaps in between the cells, you can't see the entire distance. It's really stupid.
Oh, it's round, concentric circles. You can't see the end of the hallway. Olive is taking notes.
Yeah, it must be really hard to find furniture for these walls because it's so round. You'd always have a gap.
Oh yeah. Let me tell you, down in the guard barracks, putting up shelving is a nightmare.
I bet. Yeah. Jeez.
Yeah, because everything is circles here. It's like driving you crazy.
Yeah.
Drives you around the bend, you could say.
Oh, another comedian, eh? Oh, you guys. Oh, save it for comedy night.
Nice one, Paul.
Who doesn't love a bit of banter?
Well, I know some people who don't on that fond of banter, but we don't need to worry about them. They're no one's mother-in-law. Sorry, he's like my sister's husband's mum, my mother-in-law.
Your sister's
I don't know.
husband's mother. Is that your mother-in-law?
No, sorry, that's my aunt-in-law. Sorry.
Aunt-in-law?
Sorry, my brain just kind of goes. We played some. Maybe it's the mushroom spores.
We're all just each other's mother-in-laws, really, when you think about it.
You're kind of right, aren't you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Whoa.
Chew on that one for a bit.
Anyway, let me take you down. Let me just take you through here. And as you walk between some of the cells, you hear a rattling noise behind you. Now, furious, you look around and you see, staring at you from one of the cells, is definitely a person you used to know in here, because they used to be your old cell buddy. This is, in fact, Monsieur Scroat Flanagan. McFlanagan, even. Actually, no, I'll do it.
Scroat McFlanagan.
Scroat McFlanagan.
It's Scroaty. So I sort of nudge Olive and Nesgrax or Marley the Victorious. What was it?
Mallory,
not Marley. Mallory the Victorious and Bob, and I'm like, guys, that's Scroat. That's Scroat. He's my buddy. It's Scroat.
Oh, okay.
If we need help from an inmate, he's the guy we need to go to. So just keep that in mind.
Okay.
Insight check on Debbie McGee.
Yeah, okay. Hit me.
With a 11, can they overhear us? Can they tell what we're saying?
Not if Furious is trying to whisper, because I think he'd just, keep going, keep talking.
No, that was very subtle. That was a quiet little...
Yeah, if you just give him a bit of a nudge, you hang back a bit.
Okay, all right. Just in case, just a little bit louder, I say yes, that one is very attractive.
Good cover.
Wait.
Good cover.
You're trying to make Debbie McGee think that you're talking about one of the prisoners?
Just in case.
Oh, okay.
From up ahead of you, you hear him shout back, "Oh, none of that. Come on."
Nice one, Mallory. Nice one. Well covered.
Furious. See, just try to talk to him quickly and then catch up as we walk.
Okay. I'll pretend I took a wrong turn or something.
Yeah.
Keep going. So yeah, Furious scuttles up subtly, or sidles up to Scroat. Goes, "Oi, Scroat. It's me, Furious.
Furious? What are you doing here?
Well, I forgot you were Irish.
Hey, don't worry, it's been a long time.
Hi, so it's a long old story, Scroat. It's a long old story, but we're here to we're going to have to cause a few ruptions. We're going to have to try and break somebody out, I think. So I'm going to keep an eye on you, though, buddy. If we might need some help from you in here, and if you're happy to help us out, well, maybe we can help you out too, and maybe we can bust you out at the same time, eh?
I mean, that sounds like fun. What do you need me to do?
Well, I don't know yet. I'll tell you what, you just sit tight, sit quiet.
Well, it's not like I can go anywhere.
I thought as much. I thought you'd be good at it. Just, hold tight, and we'll once we know what we want to do, we'll come back. We'll let you know.
All right, well, lunch is pretty soon, so I can pop down in a bit.
Nice. Well, we'll see you in the guards room, but it's good to see a friendly face, man.
All right, catch you in a bit. Sorry, that was a weird stretch of Australian. Sorry about that.
It's all right. It's good.
Half Irish, half Australian. Fine.
So yeah, so
Well, that's just like normal Australia.
Yeah.
basically,
Yeah.
It just all goes over the American's head like, those are different accents.
Well,
there was a slight twang at the end. It was pretty good.
I could hear it. Yes.
Oh, you'll listen back and go, oh yeah, that was like Melbourne.
Yes, the specific cities in Australia with their specific
Yeah, the
accent.
southwestern Melbourne, that street with a bakery above the little shop with the canary symbol. I know that place.
Anyway, Furious, runs back and catches up with the other guys. Says, "Oh, sorry, Sarge. I think I took a wrong turn back there."
Oh, don't worry about it. We all get lost around here. It's an absolute maze. But, you'll get used to it. It's only your first day. Don't worry about it. And, any friend of Bob's here is a friend of mine. So let me show you down another level, down to the cafeteria area, which all these filthy peasants are. I don't personally think of them as peasants. It's just, the technical term around these parts.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. These guys are going to pop down in about 20 minutes, half an hour. Looks at the clock. Yeah, about that for lunch. So, get a look at it while it's clean. And he takes you down to another set of stairs, which is, let me just hide my tiny little notes, down to the cafeteria area, which, once again, everything in this place is round. So,
oh my goodness, the detail on this.
So
you drew plates on the cafeteria table.
not quite. So in the middle of the cafeteria area, you'll see a large cauldron filled with bubbling stew.
Oh, it's stew. And
to either side of it, you see rows of long tables with benches. I drew the benches to either side.
Yeah, you did.
I see. So this is on the third level down.
This is on the fourth level down. Well.
Oh, okay.
Well, sort of. It depends on how we want to qualify, levels in this, because I know there's a bit of a discrepancy between the UK and the US in terms of what constitutes a level.
Yeah. Yes. So if I am understanding, the very top level is the recreational area.
Well, yeah, it's what Furious remembers as being like the athletics track, that sort of open area. It's open open air. You can run around.
Right.
You can try not to get hit by flakes of molten lava that spew through the volcano. Classic stuff.
Sure. And the second level, which is the level that we sort of entered on,
that's the one you came in on. That's the admin area.
That's the admin area. Okay.
Yeah, that's where you came in on. That's where you met Tina. That's where you got checked in.
Gotcha. And then the third level down is Gen Pop.
Yep.
Okay, and then the fourth level down is the cafeteria.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, Debbie.
Yep. All right.
Do you ever eat lunch with Tina here?
Well, us guards don't eat in this area because this is for the inmates. Obviously, we can't, eat with them. We eat down in the guard area. I think Tina tends to bring her own lunch in because she's got some weird dietary things going on. So we can't risk.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you've never eaten like a picnic in the rec level or anything together?
Oh, I mean, you'll see when you get down there, but it's not exactly the sort of place you can lay a carpet out and get a nice basket and some scones and some jam and a nice checkered blanket and some flowers and you shush away the wasps because they're going for the jam and.
What a nice idea! You should totally do that. You're so smart.
Yeah, maybe we should, but. No,
if she's got those flowers on her desk, I bet she'd say yes.
Oh, I mean, I need to know. Basically, I can't do this off off, just maybe yes, maybe no. I'll tell you what, you newbie guards are going to be given quick jobs to do just to get you used to it. What I can do is I can pull some strings and get one of you up on Tina's level, so you can, if you can talk to her for me and just try and get a sense of how she feels, then that would be most appreciated, and your time here will be as pleasant as can be.
But won't I be unable to open doors because of my first 10-day badge? I'd love to help you, but I'm afraid we can't.
Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, I'm gonna get you to do a persuasion check on that one.
You guys.
It's very natural, but like he wants like to.
Oh, that's a natural one. I'm just not persuasive.
Well, as good as that would be, there are only, we can't give you your own badge just yet. Mine I can get into pretty much anywhere apart from the warden's office, and but obviously I can't give you to you because I'd lose my job. But what we can do is,
can I try? Or am I not allowed to try?
If you try a different tack once we finished speaking, then we'll see. But we'll try not to line up and try the exact same thing multiple times, shall we?
Yeah, officially you're in charge now, because I just
Okay.
I don't know what happened there. I failed horribly.
Yeah. It's like I'd love to help you out, but I've still got to stick to regulations as far as I can. You'll be escorted up to do your thing, just so you don't get into any mischief, or not mischief. You don't get assaulted by any of our residents here.
Oh, it's okay for you to suspect mischief, NPC. I rolled a natural one. You could probably think I'm a spy after that. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I'm officially done trying to convince you. The romance aspect is dead.
For now.
But no, don't worry about it. I can still get you. We can still bring you up there, so you can, because there's usually just some cleaning up and just some basic paperwork that
clean the toilets. Yeah. All right, I gotcha. Can do.
They've got the holding cells up there, but it's a
clean the 20-person toilet.
A little bit of blood maybe, but it'd be fine.
All the blood.
But honestly, it's not that bad. It washes right out. But if you could talk to her, it would be most appreciated. But you other two, we can. We'll see what needs doing. There's they've got a rota for all this. But yeah, this is the cafeteria. As you can see, we got a pot of stew in there for everyone. Just shares or fights over it, but it's not really our business, is it?
Well, I've got to say, I'm quite peckish. Can I grab a bowl?
Oh yeah, I would before before the riffraff get in.
Nice. Furious runs over, grabs a bowl, dumps a load of slop into it.
Oh, okay. There's no dairy in it, is there?
No, I don't think so. I think it's just like water, some beer, some meat, and some vegetables. I don't think there's any dairy in that.
That sounds actually not bad. It sounds pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I grab a bowl.
Yeah, it does actually. Maybe we should take out the beer. But maybe it's too good for him. But yeah, if you two want a swig of the stew.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Furious grabs a bowl, takes a big old slurp of it, and goes, "Oh, those were the days." And then sort of shakes his head and pulls himself out of the revelry.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Furious, you remember this taste very well. It's a weird mixture, but it works all right. Yeah, you get the beer through, you get the you get some of the spices through, you get some of the vegetables, and once again the meat is odd. It's not like anything you've had since. I mean, it's mostly been like gamey animals, but you never know.
Yeah. I turn to Nesgrax and say, I never did work out what meat went into this, but bloody hell, it's tasty.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's sort of got a nice hoppy flavor, but then you have a nice texture going. I'm pretty sure this is a carrot, and yeah, it's not bad.
Don't make too many assumptions, but yeah, that might be a carrot.
Also, hi, I'm Bob.
Oh yeah, sorry, Bob. Yeah, whoops. Not very good at this whole spying thing. Never have been.
It's okay.
Okay, we all have to start somewhere. While you're over there, would you two, Bob and Paul, otherwise known as Nesgrax and Furious, make me a perception roll?
10.
Natural 1.
Oh my god.
Wait. Is your dice loaded? Because
Honestly,
you rolled
my perception rolls have been dire today.
Yeah, that's not your first natural one of the game.
It's not.
They're plaguing us. We're cursed.
Yeah.
Okay, Furious, like, you are going to town on this. It's like you haven't like appreciated over the last couple of years how much you started to rely on this particular stew. It's it's hoppy, it's zesty, it's basically everything you need, and you're like, this is actually pretty good, and you're like, you try to stop yourself from having more because you think it's gonna look a bit suspicious if you find the prison food instantly.
I just discard the bowl, and I'm just going ladle to mouth straight in, not even bothering anymore.
Meanwhile, Nesgrax, you're from better breeding, so you know to sip mystery stew before you start gulping it down like a madman. And while you are sipping, on the wall opposite you, there are a raft of posters, sort of like almost like glued to the side of the wall. There are like hundreds of them just overlapping each other, and each one bears like the face of a different person, but all of them have the same print on top, which says, "Arena fights, win your freedom."
Oh, wow. Hey, Sergeant McGee, what's up with these arena fights? It looks pretty cool.
Those are the new things the new wardens brought in. Right, so we used to, up on the top floor, right, we used to have this old athletics track, which no one really used because, let's face it, trying to run in an open-air volcano is not exactly the easiest thing. So what he did, right, was convert the old thing into, like, this arena, this, like, whole Colosseum kind of do. Right, so anyone who wants to can sign up to fight in the arena and try and win their freedom against, like, the warden's champion. And so basically what happens is, they go up, they volunteer, everyone goes up, the whole prison goes up, the prisoners, guards, even the warden himself comes to every single, fight. He loves to watch them. And, sometimes the person who's volunteered wins, sometimes they die horribly. But either way, we have a good time.
All right. Wow. Cool. Okay. Yeah, sounds like fun. Good to know.
Let me tell you, the warden, right, I've met him like maybe 2 or 3 times. Man barely comes out of his office. Right, he's like a workaholic or something, It's the only thing that will really get him out.
Hey, what's this warden's name? I don't think we got that so far.
Oh, we just know him as a warden. Professional courtesy on all that.
Could you describe him so that if I bump into him, I don't make a fool of myself or anything in front of him?
Trust me, fella, you're not going to bump into him anytime soon. Like I said, he barely leaves his office. He's got a lot of work to do. You occasionally hear him on the tannoy if anything important happens, but other than that, it's basically just them arena fights he gets out of bed for.
Oh, okay. Cool. Any arena fights coming up soon?
Not that I know of. Not at the moment. Not today, anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's only lunchtime, so wait till people get drunk off this stuff, and we'll see.
Cool. Sounds good. Okay, great.
But yeah, this is it. We've got about 15 minutes until the riffraff come back down. So just in case you don't want your innards ripped out, friendly joke. No, it does happen. We should probably head down to the guard quarters, which are just downstairs again through this old door here, which is going to require my key card.
Okay.
Lead the way, boss.
Oh, you seemed to like that, didn't you? That stew. It's not bad, isn't it?
It was good stew, that. It was good stew. Oh, look, I'd eat that every day. We never got fed properly back in my hometown, so...
Oh, yeah.
And I do like my beer.
Yeah, tell me about it. Oh, we got even better stuff downstairs. Let me show you.
Oh, excellent. Can't wait. That'll be dessert.
All right, so I'm gonna... No, I'll just switch voice. So Debbie takes you over towards the door, which has another a card swipe, which then opens towards his thing, and you go downstairs again. The door shut behind you with a clang, and you head downstairs into the guard area. So this is a little bit smaller than the cafeteria, but there is a lot going on. So there are a number of guards sat up on one wall reading some books. They've got a little library area. They've got some nice chairs, some tables, some with pots of flowers on. They've got a what we in the modern world would be almost like a pool table, but it's actually got like 3 points to it. So once again, hang on. Let me bring up the.
Aha.
The
I
map.
do see the. It's like.
It's like a Y shape.
Yeah.
But a pool table,
Yeah.
effectively.
Equilateral Y shape.
Yeah. And then around the edge, you have the specific guard quarters. Now, unlike the inmate cells, these are all individual. They all have like doors. They all, have privacy. They all have like individual little cots in. And there's a room for washing clothes. There's a room which houses the dogs, so we'll call that the kennels. And then up against one wall, well, I mean, it's all one wall, it's a circle. In between, next to the washing room, there is another door with a big lock on it which says maximum security in big red letters.
Ooh, which level is this?
That you're currently on level 5, I'm calling it, or
5th level.
so there's that goes to maximum security, which is level 6.
Oh, got it.
And then off on the other wall, so pretty much directly opposite that maximum security area, you've got a little booth with a construct in, which on the door just says Warden.
Ooh.
So is the warden on the 5th level?
No, the Warden is technically on the 7th level.
7th level, okay.
But there's some stairs in between and some jiggery pokery, if you will.
Did you say there was a construct on the door or something like that?
Yeah, there's a little bit like a train booth, like a ticket booth. There's a construct behind it.
Is that like the warden's PA?
Pretty much, yeah.
On our tour, did we walk along through all of those 20-person per cell cells? So, did we see all the prisoners?
Not all of them, no. That entire floor is, pretty much cells, aside from walkways in between going round in circles. So there are a lot of them. There's one. Hang on, how many did I draw? Oh wait, it's all symmetrical. They're all multiples of 4. 1, 2, 3. So there are 12 blocks.
Okay. I'm keeping an eye out for Uncle Algie. So I didn't see him in any of the prisoner cells, did I?
No.
Okay.
So
we don't really have an opportunity to talk amongst ourselves as the 3 Kittens Guild members, do we, at the minute?
I mean, I can give you an opportunity.
I think we should. It'd be nice to have a little moment off just to see what we're all doing and what we're thinking.
Yeah, of course. Of course. So Debbie goes, all right, well, here's the guard areas. Our individual quarters are off on, either side, as you can see. Yours will be over there, and he points to the 3 closest to the kennels. I'm sorry, they're the newbie quarters. They're the loudest, they're the worst. But mine's over there, points off to the other quarters, far away from the dogs. It's like, try not to need me too much, but I know my new friends will help me out, and you seem good guys, so we shouldn't have any issues. But we'll come catch you in a couple of minutes. Lunch rush is about to start, so don't worry too much about that. It's your first day. I'll come back in a bit, just leave you to get settled.
Good stuff. Cheers, Sarge.
Sounds good. Yeah, thanks, Sarge. Cheers.
Bye.
He wanders off.
Okay.
Are we talking in like the cafeteria where the inmates are going to come in, or are we talking in the
We're in the
individual
guard.
rooms where?
We're in the guard place. We should sort of move off to where our little rooms are, the 3 of us, because they're all next to each other.
Okay, all right. Well, I'll go in like one of the rooms.
Yeah.
So we're in the guard quarters right now. So
Yeah.
we could go into one of the little rooms where the guards would sleep.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
all go into one of those rooms.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. Now no one will overhear us.
No.
We don't have to whisper too much either. I'm not very good at whispering. So I was assuming Uncle Algernon.
Mm-hmm.
That's who we're looking for, isn't it? I was assuming he was going to...
Yeah.
Algernoff. I was assuming he was going to be in the high security bit. But we don't know that for sure, do we? Or do we?
We don't know.
Well, I mean, I would be pretty sure that they would want him in the high security area. I mean, he's a high value target with a lot of resources. Plus, he's a Skaarzborroosh. Yeah, I got a good feeling he's down there.
Yeah, I think maybe after lunch we should do a little patrol of the Gen Pop section, and I can go and have a chat to Scrope and see if he's seen him or heard of his whereabouts and can point us to how we might find him, just to make sure that he's definitely down in there. We don't want to break into the high security bit
If we don't have to.
and then find out that he was in the Gen Pop bit all day long.
Yeah.
So it's probably worth checking on.
That's a good point. We might be able to get that information from one of the guards. I might be able to, strike up a conversation, talk about who we've got, any high, class names in here.
Yeah, if the guards all
That seems like the riskiest way to do it.
risky,
Like,
but if it
tell me about
works,
your... Okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, maybe.
All right. And then the only ways out of this place are on the back of a fire lizard, were they called, or something like that, and through that gate,
the fire drakes,
or down.
and out through the volcano, or by the
Right.
sounds of it, out from the arena and up.
Yeah.
The arena exit's going to be less burny, I should imagine.
Or out through the laundry baskets. I'm going back to that one, because if we do persuade Tina, she's probably got she could get us out for sure.
Access to the laundry baskets. Now, because we could just walk out. I mean, we're guards, right? We can just stroll off into the sunset. And I might just quit my job tomorrow and say, screw you, I'm out of here.
Yeah, and the magical gate would definitely let you through it. But we've got a prisoner coming with us in an ideal situation, possibly two with your friend. So I doubt the gate would let them walk through it.
That's a very good point, isn't it? That's a very good point.
But it might. We could try it.
But what about the arena fight?
Oh, yeah, just have them win their...
Algernoff, yeah.
My Uncle Algie is not going to win a fight.
He's not a fighter, is he?
It's too bad Mendex didn't come with us and could cheer him on. Oh, well. Yeah, I can't help people in a fight unless I'm punching the enemy for him.
And I guess they probably don't let prison guards get involved in the fights, in the arena fights either, do they? That would probably be a little bit off.
Nope.
Okay, we have to think about this. Okay, first things first. We need to make sure Uncle Algie is actually in the maximum security area.
Yes.
Okay. Second, we need a way to be able to get to the maximum security area, which means that we need one of those key cards.
Correct.
So we need to get a key card off of the most likely candidate would be Sergeant McGee.
Indeed.
Okay, once we get Uncle Algie, then we need to get him out of here. So we need a plan to actually exit the facility. We can use the key card to get to a certain point, but then we won't be able to go through the main entrance. We're going to have to figure out... I think the fire drakes is the way to go. Or laundry basket. Okay, yeah.
Okay. I have a suggestion. What if we convince Faustina to let us out through the main gate with our maximum security? Because she's got a key card and she's got an exit means. And the only thing we need to do is make her help us. So, like, if we perhaps... Like, if she had to help us or Debbie McGee died, I bet she would.
That took a turn.
Are you saying we should hold Debbie hostage?
I'm just saying, she's got the ability to help us and she's got the motivation to help Debbie. So either Debbie talks her into it, which means we have to talk Debbie into it. I'm not very good at talking people into things, as we have demonstrated before.
I am also not very good at that. That is quite clear.
Or we're convincing in another way. Also
known as threatening.
If push came to shove into a volcano, would Faustina be willing to do that to prevent Debbie from going overboard into the lava?
I think that's a quite a good angle, because she's clearly into him. He is clearly into her. I think we could
if
probably
it doesn't work out, we get to shove Debbie into a volcano.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Debbie, but
yeah, I I kind of like Debbie. He's been.
Yeah, he seemed like a much nicer guy than I remember him being. I remember him being an absolute. Well,
he's been really nice to us, and
yeah.
Okay, we won't actually push Debbie into the volcano.
I do think that's more of a guard-to-guard relationship thing. I do remember when I was in here before, he was an absolute linguistically, how can I... Yeah.
Guard.
You could just say beep.
Tallywhacker.
Yes, he was a tallywhacker. He was an absolute Johnson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So,
right,
but he seemed much nicer this time around. I was quite surprised with that.
Okay, we won't push Debbie into the volcano. Don't worry.
Okay.
But we should endanger Debbie's life and make Tina help us get out. That's my plan. And so how do we get... Either we bring Tina down to the maximum security, or we get Uncle Algie up to the reception level or beyond?
Yeah, I think we're going to have...
I think it's easier to get her down, right?
Well,
how about... Well, the best way, I think, to get Uncle Algie out of the maximum security piece is to have him fight in the arena.
Okay. Yeah.
Because that gets him up. That gets him there, right? He doesn't actually have to fight, because let's face it, he would probably die if he did that.
True.
And it doesn't actually have to be him. We could disguise Bob, Bobby Roberto Rodriguez, as Uncle Algie, and then have Bob win the fight.
You want to disguise me as my big fat old uncle alcoholic?
I'm so sorry. You don't look old and fat at all.
Okay.
But
it's okay. I get it. We're both dragonborns. We're family.
Yeah, you're
yeah.
related.
Okay.
You think you could win the arena fight against the prison's champion?
Or die.
I mean, yeah, I don't know anything about this champion, but I could probably put up a good fight. I
can't imagine the warden's going to make that easy. He's not going to pick a weakling champion and let the prisoners get out easy. Is he? That guy's going to be tough.
Yeah. Okay.
And then how are we going to get out of the prison? How are we going to get out of the volcano? We need the fire drakes.
Where were the fire drakes before? How did you get to the fire drakes?
Well, I thought they were down deeper around the maximum security bit. Weren't they the kind of the animals that looked after the maximum? Some of we got the hellhounds on the Gen Pop level, and then the fire drakes on the level below. That's what I seem to remember, but I could be wrong.
Okay, I mean that could be right. That could be it. That might be what we have. Yeah. And so maybe we just need to get down there, and then maybe we can fly out of here on a fire drake. Maybe it's simpler than we think. As long as we can get the card.
Maybe it is. Let's get the card. So right, how are we going to get the card off Debbie?
We're going to start a riot, and we're going to knock a guard out and take it.
Knock Debbie out and take it.
I'm so into that plan. I want to start a riot. Right. Get me back up to the lunchroom. I'm going to kick off.
Okay, so we start a riot. We put Debbie somewhere safe. We tell Tina we're going to kill Debbie unless Tina lets us out. And then Tina activates the gate, and we gate out if we can't get fire dragons. Plan?
Yeah. Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
This is Olive. It's not Pidge.
I mean, it's not a bad plan, that's for sure. Let's.
I'm not particularly. Or can I get myself incarcerated if I start a big enough riot upstairs in the lunchroom? Can I get myself thrown into the maximum security thing, and then can I put myself forward for? Because then I can get down there and see if Algernoff's is in there for a start. Because I'll be in it, and I can check it probably, maybe.
Yeah, let's try that.
Then we can both get out through the arena fight.
Okay.
That could be my way out.
Okay, let's try that. And if it doesn't work, I'll start a riot.
Yeah.
That's law. The riot's getting started. I mean, we can all start the riot.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure these people are looking for you anyway. The riot is sort of superfluous at that point. You are an escaped fugitive. You can just turn yourself in. Yeah.
I could just declare myself being who I am.
All right, guys, I'm not sure what the plan is, but I'm prepared for lots of possibilities. Let's get them.
I feel like I mean I'm not the best at you guys have done more of these storylines than I have. Are we deviating off a kind of path that we should do that is more obvious than I think it is?
Okay. Here's what I think. I think we need to we need to get the key card. I mean, we just need the key card. If we don't have the key card to get down to the maximum security level, I don't know how else we're going to get there. So that has to be step one. We need to figure out a way to get that. Should we start a riot and in the ensuing chaos, try to knock Debbie out and take his key card and then make our way back down to maximum security and get my uncle?
That's a great idea. Let's do it. Let's start the riot, all three of us in 3 different places. We're going to do it at whatever time it is right now, plus 2 hours. We're going to start a riot in 3 different places in the prison at once, and then we're all going to head here to help you.
What? How can we do that? How is that possible? How are we going to start a riot in 3 different places? Yeah, but who's going to be rioting? The guards?
The prisoners?
No, hang on.
No.
To
start a riot.
Is going on now. That's surely the place to start the riot, because that's where all the prisoners are in the same place together.
Yeah.
I don't think they all fit in the cafeteria at once.
I think they do. I don't know.
Maybe they don't. Maybe they do it in shifts. How many prisoners are in this prison?
Well, there were 12 blocks, each containing roughly 20 prisoners. So, 240, yeah.
240.
So that's a decent sized.
It's quite a small prison, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's quite a small prison.
That's it?
Nicomoy seems like generally a nice place. I mean, you can't imagine there's too many criminals knocking about. Although then again, some of the stories I've heard.
The heroes are in these jails.
There's the heroes for a reason.
Okay, I've got an idea. I can see if Olive Jr. can find a crack in the door and see if she can see in the maximum security if my Uncle Algie is there.
That's a great plan.
Should we give that a shot?
All right.
Okay. Olive Jr., you know what to do. Okay, Olive Jr. is going to scuttle away and try to find a crack in the door that she can crawl through.
Okay. Does she need to do any sort of... Because I'm just thinking she might get seen, like, if she's scuttling around.
She could get seen.
Olive Jr., crawl along the ceiling. No one ever looks up. And you're like a gecko, right?
She's a tiny lizard.
That means ceiling climbing.
Does.
I love lizards. Olive Jr., you're the best.
Yeah. I mean, I could cast invisibility on her. Could I? Can I cast invisibility on a thing? On a familiar?
I don't see why not.
Hang on a minute. You can cast invisibility. All this time you've been able to cast invisibility.
Well, I haven't needed it yet.
We're trying to break someone out of a prison.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's something we
could have
can
mentioned that.
We can use that, sure. But we
should definitely use that.
There's some steps that we're going to need before we get there.
No, I know, but
How will we leave the prison? Oh no, Nesgrax can cast invisibility, says nothing.
It's the beard, okay?
It's the beard, right?
excellent work. Right, we'll remember that. How many invisibilities can you do? Have you got like four times you can do it or something like that?
Yeah, I mean, I can do it to I can do it to myself, and how many people can I do? I can do if I cast it as a 3rd level spell. I can do it to 2 things at once, and I can do it 3 times, I guess.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, so DM, have we seen anything going out of the prison at all? Like, laundry baskets is the old classic way out, you know? Like, I just want to see if that's... Are you telling us not to do that by not describing any?
I did mention there was a laundry room inside the guard quarters themselves. I don't think I built in any specific laundry system like that for like the general prisoner clothes. But I don't see why there wouldn't be that sort of.
Yeah.
It would make sense.
But it doesn't sound like laundry is going to be leaving the prison itself.
Food would, I don't know, are there toilets in a volcano? Or, like, food has to come in, right? And then food carts have to go out. Oh gosh, they would just throw their trash into the volcano.
Yeah.
They would.
Okay, so stuff only comes in then, really, realistically. Because all their trash they just throw into a volcano.
Okay, first let's do this thing with Olive Jr.
Let's get little Olive, make her invisible. She can do her thing.
Yeah, make the lizard invisible.
Invisilizard.
Okay, so Olive Jr. is invisible, and I'm sending her through the cracks to go see if she can find Uncle Algie.
Okay, there is in fact a small air gap beneath the door of the maximum security wing. Nothing big enough for anything, but a small spiritual lizard to scuttle through. So how does it work? Can you see through her eyes at all if you concentrate? Is that how it works?
Yeah, I can. When
Oh no, Nesgrax knows about when she left him earlier.
When she left. Oh yeah.
I think he has to like specifically try and do it, at which point he's like deafened and blinded, right?
Okay, good. All right. She wasn't cheating on you with me, I promise.
Yeah, when she's within 100 feet of me, I can communicate with her telepathically, and I can see through her eyes and hear what she hears until the start of my next turn. Yep. I'm also deaf and blind with regard to my own senses during this time.
Within 100 feet, yeah?
So it's a good thing we're in this little room.
Okay. Yeah, Nesgrax is just going to lie down on his little bunk cot thing, I guess, and we'll just stand by around and, make sure no one...
Definitely not drawing anything on your face.
I don't know, you don't really want to get near those mushrooms, do you?
Like I start to, and it smells real fungal, and I'm like, no.
Okay, Nesgrax, you concentrate and squeeze your eyes closed, and once you open them, everything suddenly seems a lot bigger than it used to be. All the ceilings are much higher, your friends are much, much taller, and you are now looking at the world through the eyes of Olive Jr. So as you scuttle along the floor, safe in the knowledge that you are now invisible, you squeeze underneath the crack in the maximum security door and just wander through. Now, you see a long corridor. Well, everything's bigger when you're smaller. You see a long corridor going ahead of you with doors on either side, but there are only 2 doors on each side. So 4 doors in total. And from one of them, you swear you can hear music.
Okay.
But none of the doors have labels on.
Okay, I want to investigate the one that has music coming from it.
Okay, you, as a lizard, you scamper over towards that particular door. Each door has a slot that that the guards can open and close just to see. It's open. All the others are also open, the little slots. You scamper up the door and just take a peek in, and you're surprised that this cell, if it could be called such, is very lavish. It takes up a quarter of a circle, because everything in here is a circle apart from this, which is a quarter. In one corner is a double bed. There's a music stand standing next to it. Just on the corner to the left, there's a table with a gramophone on it, which is playing music. And then in the corner just to the foot of the bed, there is a large bookcase with someone sitting in a very comfortable looking chair. This one is not your uncle.
Oh, okay. What does the person look like?
This person seems elven, and as you get a better look, actually, give me a history check.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Is it like a famous dictator?
I had a 10.
A 10? Yeah, you seem to, not specifically recognize, but you can definitely line that face up with maybe a missing persons poster you've seen. Well, actually, why would you have seen it?
Yeah, he's been underground.
Yeah, that's a good point.
For a year.
It's a good point. See, I caught myself.
Maybe he's been missing for more than a year.
Maybe he has.
Well, I could talk. So, I'm blind and deaf, but I could probably say things to my companions while I'm seeing through
I don't see why not.
Olive Jr.'s eyes.
Yeah,
So-
it's like you're meditating, but you can speak. Yeah.
So I can say, I see an elven man sitting in a lavish cell. He seems to be living it up in there.
He is also holding and tuning a violin.
He's tuning an instrument. He's tuning a violin. He's playing music.
So you other two, you can give me history checks. See, that's a way around it.
What's that? That is a 17 plus. I get a bonus for history, I think. Oh no, -1. 16.
19.
19. Okay. Both of you seem to have. You're like, hang on. Didn't this elvish musician go missing recently? There's a very high-profile case in Nicomoy that during a local opera recital, one of the violin players, Antonio Felucci, went missing, and no one knows why. No one's seen him since. You've seen missing persons posters all throughout the arts district, but no one's ever seen or heard from him since his disappearance.
That's something to ask Debbie. That's interesting, right, guys? Missing.
Yeah, it seems a bit bizarre that they're just missing, yet they're in there. So
Okay, I'm gonna have Olive check the other doors.
keep going.
Okay, so you've gone over to the one with music. The one opposite that, you scamper your way up the door, look in the little peephole. Can Olive Jr. smell, by the way?
I think she can. I think I have all of her senses. Yeah, when it's 100. See. So I gain the benefits of any special senses that the familiar has. Yeah, during this time. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we'll count that. We'll count smell. So as your little gecko self, you taste the air. And a waft of alcohol, overwhelms your tiny little lizard senses. And sat in a very fancy wingback armchair, just opposite the door, is your Uncle Algernoth. Looks very comfortable and somehow even fatter than he was when you last saw him.
Okay.
His room also has a double bed, a bookcase, and a very well-stocked drinks cabinet.
Great. Okay. You can tell me if it's even worth checking on the other 2 rooms, or if that just is cool.
I mean, you can do. I've got some. They're more like Easter eggs. But...
Okay, yeah, I'll check out them. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Well, I'll give you these because they're not like plot related. They're just Easter eggs. One of them contains a local politician who recently went missing. His name is Timothy Chardot, whom both Nesgrax and Olive would notice. Perhaps Nesgrax because he's seeing him. Was at the museum during the sting. He was the local politician who volunteered for the impromptu magic show. The one who was very
yes,
anti-tax, if I remember correctly.
Yes, yeah. I remember that one.
Yeah,
as a listener.
And in the other, just rests a dark third tabaxi. So the only things in this room are there's another double bed which is completely unused. There's a scratching post, and there's a very well worn box.
Great. Okay, and that's okay. And I don't know anything about that tabaxi or anything.
Not specifically, no.
Okay, cool. All right, I want Olive Jr. to come back to me, and I'll dispel my senses from her.
Okay.
And I tell my compatriots, okay. So I found my uncle. He's down there. There's only 4 cells, and he's in one of them. He doesn't seem like he's in distress. He's got plenty of alcohol, and he's just sort of lounging around. He could basically stay there, I think, for the rest of his life, and he would be he wouldn't have known any difference. It seems sort of the same for him. So yeah.
Remind me, do we need to actually get him out, or do we just need him to tell us some stuff?
Well, we need the information from him.
I'm really liking the idea that we just go down and talk to him, and then we're like, all right, bye.
Cool. You're happy. Stay here. Chill, brother.
I sort of have a feeling, though, that we're not going to know what questions we need to ask him.
Yeah.
That Devito does. I think the head of the DGS probably has more information about what sort of information we need to really bring down the HHO.
This is true.
Uh-huh.
I have a question. Could we give him a communication stone, and then Devito could talk to him for as long as Devito needed?
I suppose that would...
Let me counter that with another question. Did you bring any with you?
Then we have to get back in.
Hey, I can freely leave. I'm a guard, man. I could go get one.
Yeah, I guess.
I work here.
All right.
That would be the easiest way to do it. I was thinking about a second option, or a third option if you count our original plan. We could, how do I say it? Like, put an Epstein on him.
Oh my God! No, we're not Epsteining my uncle.
No, what? No.
No. I mean,
No.
so hang on. There's let's take the Epstein conspiracy theory a little bit further and assume that he's not actually dead, that he is living on an island in the middle of nowhere somewhere, being a billionaire, and just.
Oh, you're talking about Epstein conspiracy B. Just he's actually alive. Yes. Okay.
Epstein conspiracy B, the second layer, the second coming. He's alive. He's all well and good. The murder was just a fabrication. So let's fabricate your uncle's murder.
Okay.
Let's pretend he was dead. Let's take the body out of the prison. And away we go. How does that work? Have we got anything that could sort of act as like a fake death situation for him? Have you got any cool spells that can kind of...
Well, here's an interesting thing that I can do. I can animate the dead. So, I mean...
Can you de-animate the living? Does that work?
Well, that's just called killing someone.
Temporarily de-animate is what I'm talking about. Is that even a thing?
No, I don't think so.
What?
That's a shame.
When you animate the dead, do they come back to life, or are they just like Nesgrax's uncle will shuffle around and like go, zombie?
I'm sort of looking it up now.
I think by book or by crook, we've tried this. We killed someone and then we went to go bring him back and we're like, oh, we can't. Oops. Yeah. So
let's maybe
my
park
communication stone idea.
I like that too. I think that is the safest, easiest way to do it. We don't have to get him out. We don't have to disrupt, because we're going to have to find somewhere for Algernoff to go into hiding afterwards, right? Because the whole point was we were supposed to. He's going to dob in on the HHO, right?
That he doesn't have enough alcohol, and then
yeah, he's happy, man. He's living his best life. Why should we rock that boat?
Yeah, and also this is some pretty sweet takes we got here. As Olive becomes more and more attached to living the life of Mallory the Victorious.
All right, I think this is a decent plan. I think we need to ensure, though, that that we can actually freely leave and come back whenever we like. I don't know how long these guards are meant to stick around in this place. This might not be a situation where these guards get to just leave and come back and leave and come back. They might have to do rotas of weeks and weeks before they can leave or anything.
Yeah, that's true. Otherwise we wouldn't have our own rooms, would we?
Olive has in her pack somewhere a friendship bracelet with a little emerald in it. And what I can do is, let me just try this. Okay, so again, not very persuasive, not likely to work, but I'm going to leave my little room and go back out. And I'm going to try to find Debbie. Okay,
Debbie is in his room writing a note.
A love poem for Faustina. Okay, so I'm gonna like knock on Debbie's door. Oh gosh, no, that sounded horrible.
That sounded better, yeah. He's like, oh yeah, hang on. Hurriedly puts the note underneath his pillow and comes to the door. Oh yeah, hi.
Debbie, it's Mallory.
So I see that, yeah. What's up?
Debbie, look! And I point to the emerald bracelet that was like underneath the sleeve of my guard's outfit earlier, and I'm like, Debbie, the light has gone out! Look! And indeed, there is no light in the emerald bracelet. I'm like, Debbie, no!
I'm sorry, what does that mean?
It means that something's horribly wrong with my brother.
Oh. Okay, actually, hang on.
He's in danger, Debbie.
All right, DM asking, is this an actual thing?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, deception check.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
I don't even know what my number is for that skill. Let me look it up. Uh-oh, it's a -1.
Oh, my God.
Well, as in, A full-on negative one.
No, it's an 8 because I got a 9 on the
Okay.
dice. But I'm like, my brother, Debbie. He's in danger. Why? You know what I'm going to do next time is I'm going to play like a sorcerer or something that has all the charisma.
Full-on
So
deceptive.
that my evil plans work.
Yeah, having played a bard, charisma is awesome.
So jealous. Erg.
But he's like, oh, it's okay, don't worry about it. You know, if you want, we can talk about it, or because I think, you know, that really sucks for you, and I'm sorry you're having to go through this, but it's a really difficult time. That, you know, it's really difficult to get off the island, and we're weeks away from anywhere. So I'm afraid
Debbie calmly explains that there is no Family Medical Leave Act in the volcano prison. What if he's in the hospital, Debbie?
then I'm sure that your paperwork will allow that the message will be sent over here, assuming your mail forwarding address is accurate and in date.
Thank you, Debbie. Olive goes back to the room with the other two.
You're welcome.
Good luck with your letter.
That was a
Make
nice
sure
try,
to
though.
rhyme Tina.
Rhyme Tina. Okay. Oh, boy.
I don't want to be a bard because like I'd have to sing once per episode, and this would become a singing podcast if the person who's in every game has to sing once per episode.
Yeah, that's a
That'd be
good
a lot of
point.
songs to write as well.
Yeah.
But
Right.
maybe a sorcerer.
So what have we got left that we can do?
Okay.
So let's get
Here-
we want to go up to talk to Tina. Do we still need to do that?
We can do that. I have an idea though. Okay. There's a couple of things that we can do here. This is what we can do is if we can get your friend Script to challenge the whatchamacallit,
The champion.
the champion, right? Okay. That will lure the warden out of his office
Yep.
on level 7 going down, right?
Yep.
As he comes out, I can make myself or someone else invisible and we can sneak in to the door.
That's very good. No, they were two different doors. There was one door to the warden's office on level 5, a second door to the high security place, both on level 5.
There's the door, so there's the door to the maximum security, which is on one side of the room.
Yeah.
And then on the other side of the room, am I right about this, DM?
Yeah.
On the other side of the room, that's where the door to level 7 is.
Yeah.
Okay. And the door, so the door has there's a booth with a construct inside the booth.
Yeah, it's like a little ticket booth with a construct inside it.
Okay. And then where's the door to like get into that area?
It's directly so you've got like the ticket booth. You've got a door pretty much next to the booth, which will go into the booth itself, and then there's another door behind that, which will go into the. Yeah, you've basically just got to through it. Yeah.
So okay, so you have to get into the booth to get to the door. Okay, gotcha. Okay, interesting security system.
It is a maximum security prison. It's going to be secure.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
How about we just try and...
Cool.
who else is in this guard room with us? Us three, Debbie. Anybody else?
Yeah, there'll be a number. Debbie's in his room, and there are a number of unnamed as yet guards.
Can we sort of like mini lynch Debbie in his room and steal the card off him and then be like, I've got to deliver a letter to Tina from Debbie. Debbie's having a lie down and one of us can get his card and sneak off and out. We'd have to be subtle.
Yeah,
It'd be some kind of non-lethal assassination type of move.
Well, here's what I could do. I could cast blindness on him.
Okay.
Maybe I can cast blindness on him, and then we can get the card really fast, and then turn it off.
I'm quite dexterous. I've got a nice bit of sleight of hand. We could just try and, yoink.
And he'll just think like he had a mini stroke.
Yeah.
Should we try that?
Yeah.
Give that a try?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Oh, wait. What's the plan? I'm sorry. Okay, so we're going to go into Debbie's room and we're going to...
So maybe someone should, just to make sure that we don't fail a stealth roll, someone should distract Debbie by talking to him about the note. I will temporarily cast blindness on him, and Furious steals the card.
Yeah, that's cool. Because Olive's been the note, the one that's into the whole relationship, gossipy.
Yeah. So, DM, did we see where Debbie is actually keeping his card? Is it on a lanyard? Is it in his pocket? What's going on?
Yeah, it's on a lanyard type.
Around his neck?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you reckon you could just, pull it off him, carefully.
Especially if he's blind.
Yeah, especially if he's blind, because blind people traditionally have no other senses available to them.
It's sleight of hand, right? I'm a ninja monk.
Yeah. If you're careful, you can do it.
Yeah.
How close do you have to be to Debbie to cast blindness on him?
For blindness, 30 feet.
Okay, so you could be around the door, and you got to see Debbie, right? Does the door have a window in it?
Yeah, one creature that I can see within range. Yeah. So I have to be able to see him.
Okay.
So that's not hard. We just have to leave the door open.
Yeah. At the moment, the door's propped open, so you could just stick your head around.
Yeah.
Yeah, or you could see him through Olive Jr.'s eyes, but the idea that we might make him blind and then rush in to help because he's like, whoa, I'm suddenly blind. I'll probably make some noise. Oh, I'll help you.
Exactly. And then any sort of touching around the head or the neck or something is justified.
Yeah, I'm just helping you.
I think that might attract too much attention if he's walking around thinking that he's blind. I think we need to distract him, cast blindness, take the thing off, turn the blindness off.
Yeah, it's like a short-term kind of mini blindness.
Yeah. Because otherwise people will be like, what's going on? And then everybody's looking at him and then seeing you take the thing off of him.
He's in his room, though.
Well, but if he goes blind and starts going, I'm blind, then that will gather too many people. So it just has to be a quick thing. We need to turn the lights out, turn them back on.
Yeah. Cool. Let's do it.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah. So Olive's going to go start talking to him.
So I shouldn't knock him out?
No knocking out. Furious is going to come with you.
This card
as well.
is gone. Okay, all right. Knock.
Oh, hi there again, Mallory. How's it going? Are we all good? I'm sorry about before. Protocol, and they challenged to not make any promises to people suffering like you are, but you have my deepest sympathies. Is there anything else I can help you with, though?
I noticed that you had a letter earlier, and I was wondering if I could send a letter home, because although I can't visit the hospital, it might make sense to inquire about my brother's well-being. Can you help me write a letter?
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, this letter wasn't for going out. This was for and he starts blushing again. This was for Tina, but I can.
I cast blindness.
Is there a saving throw I need to do for that?
Yeah, Constitution 14.
Oh no, he passes.
Maybe.
How does it look? Is it okay? There's a white mist that seems to go in front of his eyes at that very moment, and goes, "Ah,
Debbie,
what's going on?
are you okay?
Who turned out the lights?"
Debbie, what's happening to you?
I don't know. I can't. What? Can you hear me? I can't see.
And Furious Johnson taps him on the shoulder.
Oh,
and as he taps him on the shoulder, he tries to. It's Furious. It's Paul Daniels. And he shakes him gently on the shoulder, and as he shakes him, that's when he does his sleight of hand maneuver and tries to yoink the lanyard off his neck.
Well, do I have the perfect
So
roll for you? Roll me a sleight of hand check.
A sleight of hand check. What do I get on sleight of hand? Hang on.
Should be quite a lot. Monks tend to be quite dexterous.
Yeah, I think I've got a +3 for a sleight of hand. So, yeah, that's a 17. So that's a 20.
Oh.
I get it when it counts.
All right, you manage in his panic and minor thrashing around, because it's not every day you randomly go blind. You manage to take the lanyard off Sergeant Debbie Miggy.
Okay.
And stow it away in one of your back pockets.
Yep, I turned the blindness off.
Debbie, what's wrong?
No.
What's going on, Debbie?
What? I thought I just went, I couldn't see anything, and now I could. Maybe I need to go to the...
Are you okay?
I don't know. Do I look okay?
I mean, gosh, I didn't know that asking you a letter was that stressful. Like, did you have like a migraine and like migraine blindness? Are you that angry with me?
I mean, I must have done. No, I'm not angry. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's the Tina thing. I don't know. Maybe I should just...
Why don't you just have a lie down, Debbie? You just have a lie down, but you got some time. You don't have to worry about anything now. You just lie down, rest easy.
Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. Yeah.
Have a couple of hours, Kip, on your bed. No one needs to bother you. No one needs to worry you. You don't need to get up. Just rest nice and easy.
No, I think you're right there, man. Yeah, I mean, thanks a lot. I know you've just joined, but you seem like a well-to-do guy. So, but yeah, would you mind just shutting the door on the way out, just so I can get some Kip,
Of course, Debbie. Of course. Just get your head down, buddy. Get your head down. We got your back, Sarge. We got your back.
Appreciate it, man.
And we sneak out of the room. We shut the door behind us, and we breathe a sigh of relief.
Okay.
Olive breathes a sigh of disappointment.
What are you disappointed about?
Well, he didn't finish his letter to Tina.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah.
No, I suddenly realised if we offered to take the letter to Tina after he'd felt unwell and he did give us the security card, then he'd realise he didn't have his security card, so we couldn't offer that as an option.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you were thinking about that? Aw.
Nah, that was a conscious realisation halfway through it.
So I'm going to say to Furious, okay, take the card, get upstairs to the cafeteria, talk to your friend Scroat, get him to challenge the champion, and then get back down here.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Let's do it. So I wander out the door. I go up to the canteen. Is lunch still going on, or are we past lunch at this time?
Yeah. Lunch is still going. There's 240 people to try and have lunch, and it's a bit of a mess. So yeah, lunch goes on for a little while.
Bet the whole thing's an absolute state. So I'd probably better. I go up there. I spot Scroat. He's sat at one of the tables chatting away to some people. I tap him on the shoulder. Oi, you peasant, come with me. Give it all the guard beans, make sure people feel like I'm throwing my weight around. Yeah. And then is there kind of like a spot in the cafeteria area that we might be able to go off to and have a quiet little chat without people?
Yeah. You can go and hang out under one of the stairwells.
There we go. So I say, right.
Not basically anywhere out of not near the big pot of stew, basically.
Yes, yeah. Avoid the stew. So so we've got Scroat underneath the stairwell. I say, right, Scroat, things are going down. We're going to need your help with something. So what I'm going to need you to do, and you might not like this, but you're going to do it anyway because it means you might be able to get out of here, is you're going to have to challenge the Warden's champion to a fight.
What?
In the arena tonight.
I mean, that's a big ask.
Well, it sounds like a big ask, like, initially, like up front, as I've just asked it. But you're not actually going to have to fight this champion. We've got a plan of action underway. All we need to do is get the Warden out of his office, get all the prisoners up into the arena, in the guise that a fight is going to take place. But don't worry, I can assure you, you will not personally have to fight this champion. Or at least you won't have to do it alone if it does ever come to that.
Okay.
But it shouldn't ever come to that. That's the idea.
Okay, I trust you. Yeah, man, that's a big ask.
You know I wouldn't let you down, Scro. You know I wouldn't let you down.
I mean, I trust you and you're like a legend for managing to make your way out of here, but... Oh, yeah,
Exactly.
You're going to owe me big on this one.
You think I didn't have to take a few risks to get out?
I mean, you're going to get me out. Like, I think it'll be okay.
Exactly. It's worth the risk, Scro. You don't like being in it, do you?
Look, as long as I get out of here, then I think we'll be square.
We'll get you out, Scro. You have my word as a dwarf. Don't know if that means anything, but I'm going to give it.
Yeah. Well, you know how it works. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Exactly. We scratched our backs of each other's backs a few times in here, didn't we, Scro? Hey, back in the day. Hey, you remember?
Hey, those were different times, okay? I was desperate.
Yeah, weren't we all? So right, so Scroat's on board.
Okay, are you back down now?
And I come back down to the stairs and say, yeah, we got it. Scroat is just before. So Scroat's going to declare, going to ask for the fight to take place tonight, and he's going to go do it now. I don't know what the process is to do that, but Scroat's got it covered. He's going to make it happen.
It's off camera. There will be a
Okay.
expect an announcement shortly.
Okay, great.
Gotcha.
So yeah, we just have to hang tight. Now, look, I'm going to hang by the warden's door, and I'm going to be ready to invisible myself so that I can get in as he comes out. And as long as I can get in, I should be able to control the doors in and out. Okay, so I should be able to then let you guys go rescue my uncle, because we have the card, and then we should be able to get into the warden's office and find a means of escape. If that's the fire dragon things, great. Fire drakes, great.
Fire drakes.
Then we're good. Otherwise, we'll threaten to kill Debbie.
You're right. I feel bad for Debbie. I mean, despite them being your greatest enemy, they're really lovely.
Yeah. I really can't see what our problem with him was, if I'm honest, anymore.
I bet it's one of those, like, psychopath things where totally normal, lovely person, and then around the prisoners, he, like, spits on them and kicks them and stuff. Like, two different people.
Yeah, it turns into a vicious brute. Exactly.
Really, we're all multiple selves, and even the selves are not really selves. They're more like how we manifest.
Oh, no, not the mushrooms.
So, really, when you think about it,
God,
the you that you think you are isn't really a you. The you that you are is really more of a verb. It's doing something. It's a process.
Dang.
I'm sorry.
All right.
wow.
Yeah.
There's something to chew on for a little while.
Sorry. I was just...
I think Nesgrax has been chewing on his beard a little bit too much.
Getting distracted by the wonder of the universe.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's I to give Nesgrax the key card? No.
No. You hold on to the key card, and as soon as the warden leaves this floor, the guards' quarters, and goes up to the arena, and you go get my uncle, meet me in his office. I'll let you in.
Yeah. Because I guess all the guards are going to be going up to the arena as well, so we can just hang back. Me and Olive will just hang back and wait until everyone else has gone upstairs, and then we can go and get your uncle out of his cell. Nice.
I go and wait in my quarters, and I'm gonna set the timer for 15 minutes, and then I'll head down to the warden's office.
Yeah.
I'm crying over my dear brother. Olive has like 10 brothers, by the way. I have the list of their names, so
You've got them to spare.
yeah.
I'll start chatting to some of the other guards.
Okay, you all go about your time-wasting activities, and a little while later, a voice comes on the prison tannoy. It's magical. It comes from nowhere and everywhere at the same time. It says, "Well, everyone, it seems as though we've got a challenger for the arena fight. Wonderful, wonderful. I was hoping that lunch would get you all nice and drunk. So how about we all say, everyone head up to the arena in what, about 10 minutes or so? Yes, 10 minutes would do absolutely fine for everyone. You give you time to quaff what remains of that pig swill you call food, and I will head up myself, of course. I don't need to go up like stairs like a boring person. I have my own lift, as you all know, so I do not have to deal with the likes of you peasants."
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. That's kind of kiboshing our plan a little bit, isn't it? If he's not going to come out of the doors.
That would put a damper on the plan. But, oh gosh, does the microphone sound echo everywhere? Or am I just being like in the room crying for, oh no, do I know? I must know. Surely tell me.
Literally everyone can hear me.
Oh, also, the brother's name is Lime. I'm Olive, and that's Lime.
That is all.
Have you got a sister called Sage as well, maybe?
Oh, that's on the list, as is Willow and Grass and Moss and Forest.
Yes.
Anyway, it's a whole list of them. Okay.
Very.
Yeah, so guys, gosh, like, come back to... Oh no, your friend's gonna die. Okay, we should probably chat about this.
Okay, look. This isn't so bad. Okay, we know that the warden is leaving his office. We can still try to figure out a way to get in there.
Yeah.
Okay, now listen. What's everybody doing at the moment? Are like guards like leaving to go up to the arena, and we're like the only ones left?
Yeah, most of the guards are heading out. The only guard that you are aware is probably left is Debbie, who is still taking a migraine nap.
Okay.
But everyone else is heading out, yeah.
What happens to the high security prisoners while these arena fights are going on?
Oh no, they stay there. They're high security.
Oh, they don't get to enjoy the arena fights.
They hear the announcement, but they don't get to go anywhere.
Okay, cool. Well,
okay. Is the construct still in the booth?
The construct is still there, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
but we don't need to get into the warden's thing to be able to get your uncle out of his cell.
No, we don't. You're right. It was more getting in there to have an escape plan. But if we can get him out and get him up and out in a different way, then that should work.
So let's go and get him out now. You can turn him invisible.
Yep.
While you're there.
Then we can go get Tina to let us out.
I'm not sure how.
Yeah.
Then we can just ask Tina to let us out and say, hey, we've got to go.
Okay. I'm sure the employee, she'll be happy to help us.
Ass.
We could just quit. We'll just say, you know what, Tina? Take your job and shove it where things don't shine, because I don't like this place anymore. I feel a little bit...
I'll sing 9 to 5 to her, and that will inspire her.
There you go.
To do what?
To leave her job, this 9 to 5 job where they don't let her use her mind, and they don't give her credit.
Get revenge on boss. Yeah, that was a good movie. Was that Dolly Parton? No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All
It
right.
was Dolly Parton. Great song. Awesome song.
Yeah. Okay, so let's go get my uncle. Come on, guys.
Are we concerned about the kidnapped random people here?
Yeah, we are. But I'm sure we'll figure that out.
One day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Concerned is fair.
Mm-hmm.
Are we going to do anything about it?
I mean, okay, question to Nesgrax. So I sidle up alongside Nesgrax and I lean against the wall and it just looks like I'm chatting. Maybe I'm eating an apple with the other hand. So oh wait, there's no one else around. What am I doing? Okay. So Nesgrax. Just trying to be casual.
Why are you being so cool?
Casual stealth. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. All right, Nesgrax. The whole point of you infiltrating the HHO and getting information from your uncle and all that. Like, you want to know what HHO stands for, and you want to know for who's in HHO. And if these people are missing and here, and your uncle was taken by the HHO and is here, doesn't that mean the warden's an HHO member?
Could be. Yeah, definitely. I sort of thought all these people were HHO people.
All right, so if we just get your uncle and get out, we're squandering a beautiful opportunity.
Well, look, I want to know everything I can about the HHO, but it seems to me like we have a mission, and I think we have to think long-term here. The long-term thing to do here is to get my uncle out successfully so that he can provide us with the information that we need to get the HHO and bring them down for good.
Okay.
You're right. It would be great to know who the warden is in this HHO thing. I could probably take a guess. Sounds a little bit like Vinobo Voustakis. Fine. But, maybe if we can catch a glimpse of him on the way out, that would be great. But for right now, what I'm concerned about is getting my uncle out of here.
All right, if that's what you want to do, let's do it. Olive does whatever you want to do. I don't know what that is. I'm still eating an apple leaning against a wall in stealth mode against nobody.
Okay.
I think we're gonna. So we're gonna go down and have a chat to Nesgrax's uncle. That's definitely what's happening. We're going to explain the situation to him. Then we're going to leave. Now, I feel a bit bad because I've promised Scrope McFlanagan, my old buddy, that he's not going to have to fight the champion in the arena. But currently,
we're going to get Scrote out of here. Don't worry, we'll get him out of here.
We're going to get Scrote. Yeah.
First,
we don't know how we're going to do that yet, but I just wanted to throw that to the group as a whole to make sure we're on board.
Your greatest enemy, you gave love advice to. Your best friend, you got killed. You reversed the direction.
It's the whole dynamic of the situation is very different to how I expected it to play out. I'm not going to lie.
Are you saying?
Let's go get my
because
uncle.
You're not a prisoner anymore. You don't care about you don't remember. You're not still. What's her name you're not still Jenny from the block? It's
amazing how perceptions change when you stand on the different side of the fence, I think I'm learning a lot through this process in the grass isn't always greener or something probably applies somehow.
It would be great if we just knew that Scrope McFlanagan was here for a hate crime or something, and we just could leave him and feel okay.
He does something truly awful to be in here. I never found out what Scrope did, to be honest with you. He never would tell me, so maybe it is quite bad.
He was a human trafficker. Okay, let's go get my uncle, and then we'll worry about Scrote.
All right, let's do it.
Don't worry, Furious. We'll protect your Scrote.
Okay.
Okay, so gonna go through the door.
Yeah. You hold up Debbie's key card and swipe it in the thing, and there's a little beep that goes bing. It's very friendly, and the door clicks as it starts to swing open towards you.
Okay, I go in through the door.
Okay, it looks the same as it did when you look through Olive Junior's eyes, only much smaller.
Okay. I am going to...
As in regular size.
Okay, I'm going to go up to the door that I know is my uncle's door.
Yep. The door is locked from the outside. There's a keypad of entry,
So
like for numbers, you know.
with numbers and everything?
You're welcome to knock.
Okay.
Just looking at the time, saying you can knock.
Yeah, I'll knock.
You hear from inside, "Oh, who is that?"
Uncle Algie, it's me. It's Nesgrax.
Nesgrax?
Yeah, hi.
How could this be?
Yeah, look, we gotta get you out of here. We need your help. You can provide us with information to bring down the HHO, and we'd like to help you escape.
Yes, hang on, one second. Let me get the door. And you hear a
what?
click from the inside, and the door swings open.
What?
Oh boy.
And then stood in front of you is your old uncle, who's looking fairly porky as per usual, a bit older than he was because he is a bit older than he was, but he's from Nesgrax. Oh, how long has it been? A year, maybe more.
Yeah, a little over a year, I think, Uncle. Hey, so they just kind of let you wander around here, huh?
I mean, well, not quite. So it's a bit of an interesting deal. This new warden's a bit of a piece of work. See, us like rich and powerful types, we get sent up here into the they call it the maximum security prison, but it's just security for us. Basically, how it works is they kidnap people of influence and riches, and then blackmail the families for ransom money.
Okay, gotcha.
Now, I didn't want to tell them that most of my family were not interested in me whatsoever. I just kept stum on that one, and I've just been living it up here for the past year in relative luxury. I mean, I don't get to go out, but whenever did I?
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Okay, well, look, we've got a little bit of a mission here. We'd like to get you out of here. If you wouldn't mind
Yes.
coming with us.
I mean, yeah, so normally I wouldn't mind, but I mean, I fear there's not much left out for me anymore. I mean, they took me, they must have killed the my crew, Og, Bog, Nog, Chauncey.
What? They killed Og, Bog, and Nog?
I mean, they must have done, right? I mean, they wouldn't have left them alive, surely.
Oh my god, I loved those guys. They were awesome. Oh.
I mean, I don't know for sure, but I think they must have done, right?
What do you think they're going to do to you if they killed your crew? Chauncey is dead because of you, and you think they're going to...
I mean, as I said, I mean, I don't know if they definitely did, but I think they must have done, right?
Well, we've been outside, and we know that he's dead. They're all dead, and they're going to kill you too if you stay here. If you don't come with us, you're dead as a person thrown into a volcano. Just like your crew.
Take your pick of persuasion or deception.
No! Why do you guys let me talk?
Take your pick.
Well, I think it's a deception with my -1 and not my trained skill, which is persuasion, because I insist on lying. Oh, gosh. No!
Oh my
You
god.
got this.
That was a 4.
Oh, dear.
Oh no.
4 overall, DM, and I'll stop talking now. But,
The irony is, he would have been absolutely overjoyed to hear that Chauncey was alive.
well, he is, because I'm lying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Chauncey was found in pieces, it was horrible. It was horrible, I tell you.
You don't need to lie to me, my dear. I can see it all over your face. What's really going on?
All right, look, let's be honest. Chauncey is alive and well. Chauncey is on a boat called the Vengeful Lament. It's shipped in the waters outside the prison, and to be honest with you, Chauncey would just love you to come out so he could restart his bottling activities for you. I think that would make him the happiest.
That is excellent news indeed. I would love to see Chauncey again. I haven't had quite the 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 same level of banana daiquiri as he usually makes, and I've rather been missing it personally.
Exactly, but high quality banana daiquiris are of the utmost importance, so we should get you back to those.
Does that mean that you're coming with us, Uncle?
Oh yes, I mean if you just give me a moment to gather some supplies, and he wanders over to the drinks cabinet, I'll be right with you. If you can get me out, of course. I don't think the warden would particularly enjoy my flight from injustice.
Right, so we've now got another angle here, which is, do we take down the warden's terrible kidnapping ransom practice on the way out? Do we tear down the the infernal insanatorium as we leave, or do we just sneak out and leave everything as it is and just get our job done?
I don't know. That's a good question. Nesgrax, or I'm sorry, Bob, what do you think?
I don't mind, burning rubber and leaving this place a fiery mess. That would be fun, Let the prisons take over. Let the prisoners take over the prison. It sounds like fun to me. If we can do that, that would be great. I think that would help out your friend Script. It would help us escape.
It would, yes.
Oh, if we start a riot during the fight, maybe your friend won't die.
We could do that. Yeah, we could check that out.
I'm not going to lie, I really want to fight that champion. If that was a way I could have got out of here last time I was here, that's the route I would have taken. I want to knock his...
You know who else would... who else would be interesting to talk to is this guy across from my uncle. This elf guy playing the violin.
We could probably take him with us as well, yeah?
Yeah, I think we should.
If we wanted to.
Yeah, I think that would be a good deed. That would be like icing on the cake, right? Hello, sir.
Yeah.
I'm going to give you my... Bob. My name's Bob. Sir?
Ah, hello.
Hello. We see that you've been imprisoned here. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct. They took me from the opera.
Oh, my. Well, we're making a little bit of an escape attempt, and, we could use any of the resources that you might be able to provide.
Well, at the moment, the only interesting thing I have in here is my violin, my music.
Okay. Cool. Sounds good. Well, yeah, that's fine. Why don't you come with us? And, you don't necessarily need to provide any sort of assistance. You have value because you're you, a unique person, manifesting as someone who makes beautiful music, which really soothes the mind to the point where one can really feel that without all of the thoughts and the distractions...
It's okay, you don't need to keep talking.
Sorry, yes, anyway, we're getting out of here.
It's alright, I'll come with you. It's getting kind of boring anyway, because run out of music, basically.
Then you just write more. But no, Olive's going to go check out the tabaxi. The less information about an NPC, the more I'm interested in them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you peek in the door, and as Mini Olive saw, there's an unused bed, a well-worn box, and a scratching post.
Is the door, openable? Because I would just open the door and be like, hey, yo, what's up?
Not from the outside. Not from the there's a keypad on the outside, but like Algernoth, it can be opened from the inside.
Oh, okay, I knock.
Yes, hello.
Hey, you want out?
Oh, yes, of course I would.
All right, come on out.
Oh, yes, sorry, hang on. You hear a scratching noise at the door.
Turn the knob. I got a friend Beans does the same thing.
Oh, yes, hang on. The door opens and go, ah, yes, freedom, I can always get it if I wanted to, but I am too good for this place.
And I suppose while we're here, we might as well let Mr. Fourth Man out of his cell as well. I forget his name. Chandler? was it?
Timothy Shadow.
Shadow. Let's get Timothy out as well. We may as well take the whole gang with us.
But like, wasn't he a really bad dude?
Was he a really bad dude?
Yeah, he wanted more, like, money and didn't really care about the poor people, and honestly...
Oh, he was, the hideous...
Yeah.
Capitalists. Yeah, no. Should we just leave him where he is?
Yeah, I think he's fine.
But if he's so bad, then why does the HHO want him in prison?
Well, he's got a lot of money because of all the corruption, so haha.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, good point. Okay, see you, Tim.
Yeah, sorry, Tim. We don't like you, mate.
Something about, like, no health care because the poor don't deserve it. I think Tim can stay in there. I don't remember very well. Sorry.
Yeah, definitely. I remember it. I remember the story. It was not.
Okay.
Yeah, he can stay. He can rot.
So, panther person, right? You're like a tabaxi.
Yeah, dark fur tabaxi.
So, what's your name?
Well, how have you not heard of me? I am the Phantom.
Oh.
Considers putting you back in box. Yeah, okay. All right, come with us.
You must know my work. I'm a very well known, but not very well seen cat burglar.
Oh, I heard the story this is from the museum story as well. He's the one associated with the...
Yeah.
No?
Don't talk to me about that. That was the HHO. They put me in here and then, went for a spate of unsuccessful and, frankly, amateurish robberies.
Oh.
And then blamed me for it.
Oh, I see.
I have standards, you'll know.
Well, you seem like just the kind of guy we need. Probably have more useful skills than a violinist. No offense.
Yeah, like, actually, if we're going to sneak out of a prison, maybe a cat burglar is a good person to put in the party.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're coming with us.
Yeah.
You're coming with us.
Let's go.
Boy, right, let's go. So we need to now head up.
So, Uncle Algie is invisible, right? And the rest of us aren't?
Oh, I haven't set him to be invisible.
Okay. Yeah, invisibility doesn't make super
not
sense
yet.
when we've got, like, several captive people leaving.
Not anymore. Yeah, there's too many as well, I think.
No, that was the plan at first, but yeah, I will leave him visible unless we need him to be invisible. So he'll be visible for now.
Okay.
I mean, we can always, if the other two end up being a little bit deadwood, we can always just sort of, leave them be and just turn Algen off invisible and get out with him. That's our kind of backup exit strategy, yeah?
Oh.
Can I take a hellhound with me?
I want a hellhound. I've always wanted a pet.
Oh, I was going to throw it in the volcano to start the riot.
How would that start a riot?
They come back.
Well, because they come back.
That's really cool as well. I'm surprisingly not that conflicted about that. Do it.
They come back. So that's like a...
But how would that start a riot?
Because it's like a super nonviolent... I could like pose as a prisoner and be like, hey, I'm rebelling. I'm going to throw this hellhound into the volcano. And then like everyone else will see that and they'll be like... And then the hellhound won't actually die. Like as far as guards to off or first off, that's a pretty not permanent one. Anyway, I want a hellhound regardless.
Shall we just let all the hellhounds out and send them all upstairs?
No. So strong, so powerful, so bite us to death.
Yeah, that's probably not a great idea. Yeah.
Are they? Okay. Let's not do that then.
Okay, let's see if we can make our way up.
Mosey on upstairs.
So
how are we? But we're going to start a riot, right? But like how? Because they're all in the arena, right? So like,
well, yeah. If we want to start a riot, we have to get up there. So I don't.
Can I take a hellhound with me quickly?
Exactly.
I'm supposed to be assigned one anyway.
Are you asking me?
Yeah, but if you can get one out of the kennels without it biting your face off, you just told me they were really deadly. Don't know.
DM, I was supposed to be assigned a hellhound. Can I have my puppy?
If you want to try and quickly make friends with one, you will either need some sort of spell, because I'm fairly confident you can. There's a like friends with animals.
The look on my face right now as I frown at you.
Well, I know that Nesgrax might know something.
He can kill it and reanimate it.
Otherwise, we're gonna want
nothing of this sort. I can make him smaller.
All right, fine. No hellhound puppy for me.
Hell puppy. Otherwise,
I mean, animal handling, does that help?
Yeah, you're gonna need one hell of an animal handling check.
One hellhound of an animal handling is coming up as Olive prepares to get bitten by a dog.
Exactly.
So I'm. Oh, good. Okay. All right. Hey, that's a wisdom-based trait, and as we've mentioned, Olive's way wiser than me. So, with a non-natural 20, I go, here, puppy, 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 puppy.
Okay. Do you have any particular food in your clothing right now, aside from an apple core?
I have a torch. I light a torch, and I hold it out to the hellhound. Here, boy, you want a snack? I don't know. Do you eat fire or sticks? Do you like sticks? Do you like hot sticks?
Probably likes them. Yeah. So one of the it's quite a young hellhound, young hell puppy, I guess. Looks at you excitedly and goes, "Hang on."
I shake the stick.
What would a hell puppy sound like?
You sound really weird. I shake the stick.
Yeah.
Good dog. Good dog. And then I'm scared. I give the dog the stick. Back away. I don't know. I don't want it as a pet or to throw it in a volcano. It sounds gross.
Okay.
What are you going to name your hellhound?
What sound does it make again? I'm going to call it Boots.
That's just mean.
Sorry.
I get enough of that from Crud.
Cool. Okay. I'm glad we stopped for this. Let's go. Want to go up the stairs?
Totally worth it.
Okay, so you make your way back up from level 5, the guard quarters and recreation area, up to level 4, which is the cafeteria, which is very empty.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
If you want up against each of the walls, there are 2 separate staircases that both lead to different sides of the arena. It just goes straight up. It's pretty much skips the inmate floors and the admin floors. It just goes straight up. It's almost as if the architecture of the building is planned for quick trips to the arena.
Okay. Yeah, guys, we should get up there. We should get right up to the arena. We should try to rescue Scroat and start a riot and then make our escape.
Okay, question.
Yes.
Should we be wearing guard uniforms when we get up there, and should all of us go up there? Because if we put the 3 secret high security prisoners near the door, then as we run towards them, they'll already be there, like during a riot.
Yeah, that's quite a good idea. Should we sort of just send them off? Because I guess there's nobody in any of this whole place apart from in the arena now, yeah? Everybody's in the arena.
Everyone's in the arena, yeah.
Including Tina at the front desk?
Ooh, no one's operating Tina's desk, except for us. So let's send them to the desk, say, start to figure that out. We're going to dress as prisoners, start a riot, and join you, ?
That sounds like the play to me.
Yeah, okay.
Can we trust those 3 just to sort of sit there and stay there?
Oh, take a piece of your uncle, and then you can track him.
Okay.
Take a piece of him? What?
The way he said it. Take a piece of him?
Well, like a hat or something. His scarf or a glove or like a slice of him.
I was thinking fingernail, hair, or beard.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Rip his fingernail out. Oh my God.
Just like a trim.
Wow.
I'm not as evil as you guys think I am.
Oh. No, I'm starting to... Well, I didn't think you were, but I'm starting to wonder.
Boots, you're definitely not going in the volcano. Don't let them tell you any stories. I feed Boots another torch.
I sort of have a little bit of a reservation about this. I think if we start a riot and we're dressed as prisoners, if the guards manage to quell the riot, then we're there dressed as prisoners.
That's a good point. Only one of us should be dressed as a prisoner.
Okay, yeah.
Minimize the risk.
Sure.
I mean, I'm kind of into that idea, but at the same time, I've been a prisoner before and I don't really want to get stuck.
Oh, you can't go back there.
Maybe it'll be the famous Furious Johnson returns to free his brethren, his prisoner brethren.
Oh, I know what we could do. We could get other guards' uniforms for the rest of our company here.
Oh, yeah.
And then we'll all be dressed as guards, and then we can all just sort of mosey on out of here.
And guards can start a prison riot too. We'll just kick a prisoner off into the volcano. Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, sure.
Just pick one that did one of the crimes you didn't like earlier.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. All right. So
I'm not evil.
Cool. So we pop back down to the guards' quarters, get a round of guard gear for our three buddies, head back on up to the arena layer. Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
And we're about to kick off. What happens when we get to the arena layer? DM, I'm assuming the fight's about to start.
Yeah, well, the fight is currently kind of, either going on or about to start. You don't know for sure.
Okay.
It could already be over. You never know.
I'm a bit worried about my weird human sex trafficker mate that we've got into the...
Well, we don't know that.
We don't know what he did, but it sounded bad.
He could be a political prisoner. He could be fighting for the rights of dwarves everywhere.
He could be. Okay. So,
he could be an impoverished person stuck in a cycle of imprisonment, debt, and imprisonment and debt.
Yeah.
Never able to get a job because of their felony record.
He could.
Never able to pay off their debts because they can't get a job. And because they can't pay off their debts, incarcerated.
I think you're giving too much credence to a guy named Scroat myself. But
you see that on a CV.
But maybe we should not judge. That is very true.
Maybe he's a minority oppressed with a drug conviction by the ruling power of society.
That is very possible.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just get up to the arena and see what's going down, yeah? All 6 guards of us.
All right, so you're popping back down to go grab some spare guard uniforms from the washing.
Yeah.
Just stick them back on. But yeah, everyone in guard uniforms, you make your way up to the arena. Now, as you walk up, the arena is very much Colosseum-like. Just to help with the visualization, you've got stands going all the way down the side. On the left, there is a very fancy-looking box where the warden likes to sit, and on the actual floor, it's just sand floor with a number of trapdoors set in the floor, and fighting out in there, we have one very worried-looking Scroat, and then one large metal knight fighting against him, who doesn't seem to be having too much trouble. Scroat's in danger.
Right, Bob. Do you remember that? Do you remember that invisibility spell you had?
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe now's the time to pull it out the bag and get our buddy Scroat down there, nice and invisible, so that big ironclad knight doesn't smash his brains over the Colosseum floor.
Okay, but the problem is I need to be able to touch him.
We do not want to cross Scroat.
I need to be able to touch Scroat.
You what? No, I thought you just had to see him, wasn't it? You don't want to.
No, for invisibility, I have to touch him. I can blind or deafen the knight if he can be. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, definitely blind the knight to begin with. That's a good start.
Yeah.
Okay. As long as I'm in a 30-foot range of him.
How big's this arena?
There will be about, hang on, conversion from meters into feet. Yeah, there will be about 90 feet away from you. They're kind of in the center of the arena.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay. Are we going to have to get in the arena and sort this out if we're going to save Scroat?
Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to cast slow on the knight. So he needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okie dokies.
And beat a 14.
That's actually a really clever one because there's no evidence that anything was done to them.
Yeah, true.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Nesgrax wiggles his hands, casts a spell. What does it actually look like? I know what someone slowing down looks like, but what does it look like from your end?
What does it look like when I'm casting it? Or yeah, so I'm twirling my fingers around each other and then like making them like go slower and slower while I mutter my incantation and yeah, that
you try not to get caught up in the fumes of your mushroom beard.
No, exactly. Yeah.
All right, so Nesgrax starts to wiggle his fingers, starts to cast his incantation, and sure enough, the knight, the large hulking metal knight, starts to inexplicably slow down to almost a crawl. If he was shouting, it would start going. I do a lot of impressions.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
Right, so we've just bought Scroat some time. So Furious Johnson turns to the guys and says, right, how are we going to do this? What are we going to do? We want to start a riot, right? Are we going to go and attack the warden? Do we want to throw the warden in the volcano? What do we want to do here?
Aren't they in a box?
Yeah.
He's in a box somewhere. I'm sure we could get to it if, we're guards. We can get anywhere, can't we now? We've got a security pass.
Hey, Nesgrax.
Yeah?
Do you recognize the person in the box?
I'm going to look up at the person in the box.
Because I believe in Norsing Around, which was a long time ago, you were confronted in an alley by someone who called your friend a liar.
That's right. Vinobo Mustakis.
And then you chased him in Family Feud and met them behind the bleachers, but for less fun activity.
Yes. The way you said that.
You're welcome. I don't know. It's late. I'm losing it.
So I want to look up at the box and see if I recognize the person, the warden.
All right, give me a perception check.
Yep.
Because you're still a little ways off.
21, non-nat.
Well, there's no mistaking this person. You've seen them plenty of times before, and never in a good situation. You're fairly confident he hasn't seen you yet, because if he had seen you, then you'd know about it. Because it's not every day you run into your old patron.
What?
Whoa.
Shit!
Oh my god, guys, it's Mephistopheles.
Right.
It's Mephistopheles. We can't kick Mephistopheles into a volcano. That will not succeed.
No, I don't think we're going to win that fight.
No.
How to fail at kicking someone into a volcano? Choose Mephistopheles right there. Oh gosh, we just have to get out of here.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, Scroat.
Yeah, we just need to get out of here, without anybody noticing. Thankfully, this game is distracting them.
I feel bad.
That is a big bad.
If Scroat can just, run run over to us, then I can cast invisibility on him.
No, you need Skirt to fight this battle. Sorry, my friend. Olive reaches out her hand and pats your shoulder and says, I don't know what to say. Let your friend die? Let your friend die. No. But literally, okay, wait. This is one of those character moments.
This is for the greater good. It is.
No. Olive has personality traits, right? That's how Dungeons and Dragons works. Darn it. I have to save Scroat.
Well, Scroat might actually win now that we've halved the knight's speed. So maybe we've just bought him his freedom.
We have to make Scroat win. And here's why. Because Olive, written into her as much as she is a lizard folk, is that she thinks the strongest bonds are built through struggling together. Her teammates are her family, and she's fat. Cool. All right, all those things are true. So that's one of them.
She's fat. It's just written at the end.
Gosh darn it, we have to help Scroat win. So currently the armor.
What else can we do to help Scroat? I mean, I'm where we could fight me and Olive, but I think that'd expose our position a little bit too much.
Yeah, but how's the armor doing?
How's the what?
Yeah,
the giant knight.
I assume there's something in there, but if there's not, I'm calling it moving armor. No evidence it's not.
Yeah, okay. No, that's true. That's true.
Okay.
It's a lot slower than it used to be. Scroat is managing to dodge around it, dodge some of its attacks, get some rolls in, and start fighting back effectively. Okay.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself, and I'm gonna run to Scroat.
No, cast invisibility on one of the monks.
Okay.
No, because he needs to get close to Scroat to cast invisibility on him, so we can all...
Oh, no.
Well, Scroat can get out if he wins.
Yeah.
So we just need to invisibly punch.
Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I cast invisibility on Olive.
Okay, all right. Bye, guys. Get out of here without me. I'll make my own way out. And bye. Leave. Go.
To be fair, you can do it on 2 people, can't you?
For this one...
Was that blind?
I just need the one. So let's let Olive take care of this knight, because he is precariously slow at the moment.
Yeah. Yeah, he's quite slow as well, isn't he? So I suppose Olive's got... I was thinking 2 months are better than one, right?
Yeah, but I might need your help getting out of here.
Yes.
That's a fair point as well.
Okay. Okay.
You guys head out. Don't wait for me, okay?
Godspeed, Olive.
Okay. See ya.
All right, and then Olive is gonna... Oh, and take Boots. Thank you.
We have Boots.
Yeah,
don't worry. Boots will be safe. I mean, Boots. I don't think Boots would want to leave your side. Boots would want to be part of the...
Boots, go. Go, Boots.
Okay, Boots comes with us. I take out one of my torches and start waving it in front of him. Boots quite happily chases me.
Bye, Boots. Okay, Olive is going to head into the ring invisibly, which is a lot more painful on your feet as people step on you than you would think. And once in the arena, is just going to wail on this knight. Like, let's be real. Olive's a monk. Like, should I roll a lot of damage? Because I hit 4 times in a turn, 6 turns in a row. My average damage is 6 hits per punch. And my average to hit is with a plus 5. Average is 15.
Okay, yeah. I mean, the giant knight, whether filled or not, will not be able to spot you because you are, as we said, invisible. Does that? That only wears off if Nesgrax makes an attack, correct?
Yes, concentration means he's concentrated on my invisibility.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Here, let me get you a number. Hold on. 144 non-lethal damage on an average AC of 15.
Okay.
Before I run out of key points.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, great. So as Scroat Okay, I will start describing. As Scroat dodges around, starts rolling, takes a couple of swipes at the armor. It's really quite something to see. Initially, everyone in the stadium was thinking, well, there's no chance we've got a giant piece of armor here versus one scraggly little Scroat. But as time goes by, they start to think, wait, maybe this could happen. And, the noises in the stadium start going from, shouting and booing and laughter to cheering and, like, shouts of encouragement. So you hear, "You can do it, Scroat!"
I like carry Scroat because I'm invisible as he like jumps, and I make him jump further, and then I like punch the knight 4 times.
Yeah, so to anyone watching, it looks as though Scroat has found something within himself that is like superhuman, and he's like just jumping around the arena, getting hits on this giant piece of armor that no one thought was possible. And then after a good couple of minutes of pounding, the armor just stands there and topples backwards and collapses onto the ground. And a giant roar comes from all sides of the arena. And you hear on the tannoy again, "Well, it seems as though someone has won their freedom. I'm a man of my word. Congratulations, Scroats, you have won your freedom. Head up to... not head up. Head down, even, to the second floor. Tina will process your exit paperwork. No standing around, everyone. Time to head back. I think I need a drink."
Olive heads back to her quarters and starts laying on her bed and crying about Lime.
Okay.
Bye, guys.
Good.
I'll come home on my next Christmas break, I guess. Just stop working here one day suddenly.
Olive is an employed prisoner within the prison.
It might take me a while until the next, what is it, bank holiday? When do you get to go home? I don't know. But
You can just quit. I mean, that is a thing, right?
Did you not want to take advantage of your invisibility and just
it doesn't last
come
very
with us?
long. Like, how long does
It lasts an hour.
An hour?
Yeah, you're still invisible. That's your route out of there for sure.
I was going to say, you could probably go with Scroat while he goes to get his exit paperwork sorted.
Yeah.
Would you secretly want to go back down?
Yeah, do you secretly want to be a prison guard?
I don't know, but Mephistopheles doesn't know me. Does he? No, because Mephistopheles was your patron when I was Pidge. So, I have a whole new body. I don't...
True.
Hey, you can quit at any time you want to. So if you want to stay there for a little bit longer for now, why not?
Yeah, just don't let Mallory the Victorious off the boat, and I think we're good, right? Hopefully you guys figure that out and don't just release her immediately.
So, so while this whole fight thing was going on, Furious, Nesgrax, the 3 prisoners that we've got, we've all just exited.
Scarpered,
run. We're back on the volcanic beach. We've...
Okay, you would have had to go through the admin level. Tina was still there. So what will you have said to Tina to get her to either abandon her post or let you through?
Well, we need to let Tina know that Debbie's not feeling great, and we think that Debbie would really benefit from Tina going down and seeing him and making sure he's feeling good. So we approached Nesgrax. You're probably a bit more, bit more of the smooth, smoothie, charmy kind of dude. Do you want to take this one?
Yeah, sure. Okay. Hey, Tina.
Oh, hello, Roberto, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Me, Roberto Rodriguez. I just wanted to let you know that, you seem like a great gal, and, I think I could be wrong, but it just seems like Debbie McGee, I think he's really smitten with you, and he might just be a little bit, shy. I think he looks like a big burly man, but I think he's really got a soft heart. And I think maybe you just want to give him a chance.
Oh, you think he's into me?
I could be wrong. I'm usually not about these things. I think he's got a soft spot for you. It's something about the aura around him and the aura around you. It just felt like it was one. Do you know what I mean?
Give me a persuasion check, but don't forget to add the +3 from your beard spores.
I will not. On top of my +5 that I already have, so that's a 19 +3, so that's a 22.
Okay, she goes, no, you're right. I mean, we could be stuck in here forever, and I don't want to just waste away and, not risk it, do I? No, I need to go and talk to him.
I'll be honest with you, Tina. This place is hell, but even hell can be heaven with the right company.
Put it on a t-shirt.
No, you're absolutely right. I'm going to go talk to him. Is he down in the guard quarters, or did he go see the fight?
Yeah, he wasn't feeling so well, so I think he stayed down in the guards' quarters. He's all alone down there. He's just resting on his bed.
He wasn't feeling. Oh no, I need to go. I'm sorry. This is unprofessional of me, but I need to. I'm sorry. She gets up and just not quite sprints, but half runs down the stairs, leaving everything her desk as it was.
So I say, we'll just let ourselves out then.
You get no response from that.
Okay. I want to look around her desk, see if there's a key or some sort of a button or something that will allow us to leave safely.
If you look at the magical memo pad, there is a section on that. If you scroll through the menus, just says door security.
Oh, great. Okay.
And there's just something that just says guard door open, guard door closed, and it's currently on closed.
Okay. I'll just flip this over to open.
This is definitely the button that I personally would wire to alarm myself.
Yeah.
The gate behind you, the one you came in, starts to fizz again with that blue magical light again, and the gateway is open.
Okay, guys. Chevron 7 is locked. Let's go.
Hey, Stargate reference.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I go through the portal.
Yeah, all your rescued prisoners make a beeline for the exit. And all of you head through, and you're back in fresh air. Yeah. Well, it's still volcanic, but it's fresher air than it used to be.
Minorly sulfuric.
Yeah, it smells just a little bit of eggs.
Well, boys and girls, we made it.
Yeah,
I think we did all right there. I hope Olive's all right fighting that tin can that we left her with. I'm sure she'll be fine.
I've seen Olive in action. I'm not so worried about her. No.
Did you see it? But
Good news.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
The Phantom pipes up and goes, "You do have a way to get off this awful rock, don't you?"
Don't you worry, Phantom. We've got an invisible boat.
He looks around and goes, Is it here?
It's somewhere around here.
It is still there, isn't it?
Somewhere. Oh, yeah. We had a signal, didn't we? Olive, do your signal. Oh, wait, where's Olive?
It's out there somewhere. Oh, yours, yes.
This is very Wonder Woman looks for her invisible plane.
No, you had one too. What was it? Caw, or something. Cool.
I'll do my signal.
From the shoreline, you see a shimmer start to come, and it starts to form itself back into the shape of the vengeful lament as Arlen decloaks the ship.
Great.
And you can all make your way over towards safety.
There you go. We told you. I knew it was there all along.
I found it.
Yeah.
Right where we parked.
All right. I guess we'll wait here for Olive. Is that the plan?
No, not until like a holiday or something when I get to go home. Like,
You're really staying. You've made this choice. You're going to stay.
yeah, man.
You're going to stay in this hell prison posing as a guard.
Like, why not?
I mean, not. Should we? Can we kind of again player talk here? Can we backtrack a little bit to the point of the story where we left Olive, and we discussed the fact that she might be staying? Otherwise, we're kind of like obligated to hang around for like a month while we wait and see if she's coming, or at least for our guild colleague, we should give her a day or two, surely.
Yeah. We can say like as she ran into the arena, she was like, "Don't wait for me."
Yeah, go, guys. I'll see you at Thanksgiving break. Bye.
Actually, you did say don't wait for you. She did say don't wait for us, so maybe we just don't have to wait at all.
Yeah, I'll see you at Thanksgiving, Christmas, whatever's next, Memorial Day. What time of year is it? Spring break.
Yes, it's still around like springtime, isn't it? Yeah, whatever, maybe late spring.
Spring break. Woo.
Yeah, I'll see you for spring break. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, also, I just want an in on... So I think the warden's with the HHO. I think this is an HHO operation. I am a mole. Because that works out well for all the moles.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
It's always a good plan.
Cool.
Safe. Totally cool.
Cool. Yeah.
This will never backfire. Keep Mallory, please. Please keep Mallory.
Okay. Job well done.
Okay, as you load your rescued hoity-toity well-to-dos onto the ship, Algernoth takes you aside in Nesgrax and says, "Look, my boy, I know you went through an awful lot of trouble to rescue us, and that's very much appreciated, and I will very much stick to my end of the bargain. I've kept all the paperwork they've ever sent me, and you're welcome to it just as soon as we get back. But I do have a piece of information for you might be interested in. The identity of their leader, their founder, if you will. Now, I don't know her true name, because I haven't met her at all, but there's a saying that goes in the HHO, which is, let me find my notes, give me a second. There's a saying that pervades throughout the HHO, said with fear, said with malice sometimes, but the motto of the HHO, the Queen orders, the Hive obeys.
Aha. Okay. Cool.
As far as I understand it, it's not that clever. The word is that the founder of the HHO, the leader, is some sort of bee lady.
Oh my god.
That's a reference for our UK listeners. But I think that will do it for this week's episode of the Fire Breathing Kittens podcast. Thanks for sticking with us. It's been great fun. Joining us this week were Roberto.
Oh, yeah, that's me. Thank you.
Paul.
Yeah, that's me. Didn't get to kick enough things in the nether regions as I wanted to this week, but hopefully I'll get my chance next time.
And Mallory.
Lime. Oh, Lime. I'll see you on my next vacation.
We'll see you next week. Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
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 Hello, my darling. This is Tome by Tome ASMR, reading classic literature, creepy fairy tales, and the horrors of H.P. Lovecraft to reduce your symptoms of anxiety, depression, and PTSD. Join me at Tome by Tome ASMR on YouTube and anywhere you listen to podcasts. As always, I hope that you have very sweet and creepy dreams. Good night.
And we've hijacked the signal. See, Harvey? I told you we could hijack other podcasts.
Never doubted you, DJ. Quick, Parker, do the thing where you tell them about our podcast, where we interview wastelanders, share survival tips, and explore wacky storylines overdosed with exposition.
I mean, you just did.
Did what?
Hey, listeners, join the Afterworlds podcast as we explore a fictional post-apocalyptic future. Set in the world of Afterworld's live-action role-playing game, it's an episodic improv show, available on all major audio platforms.
The Afterworlds podcast.
The following is a brief bit of the Pedro and Banana podcast.
Do you know what really freaks me out about the mask, yeah? Everyone's wearing a mask, right? CCTV everywhere, yeah? You think this is a fantastic opportunity for bank robbers. Nobody's robbed a bank.
Yeah,
Nobody's
I know.
robbed any banks.
I've thought
What's been
exactly
going on?
the same thing.
I thought banks would be getting dropped left, right and centre.
Just any kind of crime like that where CCTV
Anything,
is necessary.
Yeah, where you wear everyone's got a mask on, so you can't really identify me. No, it wasn't me. It was him with the mask. That's not me. That bloke's got a mask on. I don't wear a mask.
Yeah. Put a hood on, put your mask on, done.
That don't even look like
Covered.
my shotgun. My shotgun's green. That one's black. I always had this Ferrari.
That was the Pedro and Banana podcast. Find them wherever you find podcasts.